And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to the screen, and right before we get started, I can say huzzah and stuff, because I now have a monitor again, and I can pay attention to things like whether or not I'm muted, or I can pull up something on my other monitor for stats, or I can make sure the image is centered and all of that good stuff. Says the fox when the image on the screen is not centered. Give me one quick second. There we go. So yeah, I've got that up now, which is great, and I just realized that I don't have stats for Mathar and Phelios in the overlay. I will get those next week, because it completely slipped my mind with everything that is happening, up to and including the fact that I have an emergency dental appointment next Monday. More on that later. Anyway, we are down a Kyan Kindledoth of Clan Vare, and because of that, you will notice that the map from the DM perspective, and thus from chat's perspective, is a bit different than last week. I had to switch some things around because Kyan is not going to be here until a little bit later, and I really don't want the big emotional "I found you" scene with Vrek Lightbringer when Gamzee is not here. That just feels like bad poi to me. And the way that it was previously, it's like going to happen almost immediately, and he's not going to be here, and we can't delay as late as he's going to be, because in real space that would put dawn for the UK, and it would put me up past my bedtime, and I get cranky. So that's not going to happen. But we'll do our best and get through it. When last we left our heroes, there was some stuff that happened. You guys...
We got our asses handed to us by ropers.
Yes! So backing it up, last session we introduced our two new friends, Mathar Wolftracker and Phelios Eradvale? Eradvale? Eradvale. Who... Mathar was chasing a werewolf into the Feywild, into Prismere, and Phelios got stuck here when the mist rolled in. They encountered the party, and after some standoffs, decided to help them, at least for now. And it's understandable. Like, the Feywild is weird and mercurial and dangerous in ways that aren't easy to comprehend. It's hard to make allies, you know, at school, much less in the middle of hostile territory. So it's understandable, but an easy truce was laid, and Phelios and Mathar decided to help the jungle beasts get Vrek back, and potentially deal with the hag Bavlorna Blightstraw in her hut in the center of Downfall. The party finished up with the Maggie, and got the items they needed to make the lantern that would pierce the mist, that headed to the archive somewhere in the swamp that supposedly holds the key to defeating Bavlorna. But there's still some stuff they need to do in Bavlorna's cottage, and so they set off. They went up, you know, to the base of the cottage, from the center of the lake, up a well-used and slick, slimy ramp to open a trapdoor and climb up into the bottom of the cottage, and that is where we left. Well, not exactly where we left off. Where they got to the bottom floor, there was a pool choked with grimy water. There was a room full of taxidermy bits, and then there was a whole lot of death. And I realized somewhere through this encounter, hey kids, do you like swallow mechanics? Because everything in this room that the party fought had some kind of entangle or swallow or grapple mechanic. They fought a gelatinous cube, a dark mantle, and 3 ropers at the same time. Damn near lost Phelios to massive damage when I got a valorous critical on a bite attack from a roper. Anybody who doesn't know, roper's bite attacks hit hard, and a valorous critical, what did I get, like 97 damage on that attack initially?
Yeah,
Phelios Misty stepped away, but it would have been very, very bad. But the party did manage to get through it. with minimal casualties. The doctor patched everybody up, and as you're licking your wounds and the bubbling pool is slowly refilling with water, you are here. What would you like to do?
Screen first, because I forgot.
Did we short rest?
Yes, we did.
Yes, you did.
Okay. Yeah, we did. All right.
You took a few minutes and just caught your breath with everything being very, very bad. And on that note, I need to switch the music out because my intro is done. So give me just a second. Where is it? Come on, where are you? Here we go. Boop. Okay. So, the floor is yours, Jungle Beasts. Any conversations you want to have or anything you would like to do?
Nope. I had my conversation with, fuck. I can't remember Delta's character's name yet.
Mathor.
Mathar. I had my conversation with Mathar, so I don't really have anything to say, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Other than, like, is everyone okay? I still have my Song of Rest if people need a healing.
You used it last time.
Did I?
Yeah, you took short rest.
Right, I did. I wasn't sure.
I'm gonna look over my equipment because I got engulfed by a cube of acid.
You got oozed. So any of your magical equipment, including your infused equipment, is fine. If you have an infused bag of holding, anything in the infused bag of holding is fine. But in terms of mundane equipment, on and around Brick, call high or low for me, please.
High.
Okay. How many rounds were you engulfed? Do you remember?
One.
Okay.
I valorous that thing and blew it up.
Yes, you did. So it's good. So, is your armor magical? First question.
Depends on your definition of magical.
I mean,
because
that's valid.
It doesn't give me any bonuses, but it does benefit from my arcane armor feature. Like, it doesn't have like a +1 or anything to it, but
what does so it's infused?
Yeah.
So it is fine. Your gun, your rifle, which is what is infused currently, is fine. Your pistol and your shotgun are not. They're suffering a -2 penalty. -5 is fully broken, by the way. Do you have any other non-magical equipment that is not protected by an infusion?
Equipment? I mean, I've got a lot of gear, but...
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Anything not protected by an infusion.
Let's see, there's the Warhammer...
-2. Is your backpack infused?
No.
Okay. That's the main thing. So, how many items are in your backpack?
Alright, let me count here.
Non-magical.
1, 2...
Include your coins.
Okay, 42...
As each denomination of coin as one item.
Okay, 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6... 7... 8... 9, 10... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... 17, 18... 19, 20... 21... 22... Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Still 23.
It's a big question.
Yeah, I had to do this when Lash got yeeted into lava, except this is significantly less damaging, I think.
Gamzee had to do this when he got enveloped by black pudding.
I
Uh-huh.
forgot that
And then,
happened.
and then proceeded to do a high jump and land on it.
I'm gonna double count real quick.
Yep, of course.
Didn't he go through the rest of that dungeon like buck-ass naked?
Yes, he did.
Oh, yeah.
Fun fact, currently in real space, the episode that this syncs up with the Tales of the Nightlights, he is also buck-ass naked for a similar reason.
Ass out like a man, let's go.
Yeah, right?
Christ. I need to get back to binging that VOD. I did it during the summer, and then I stopped.
They're on YouTube.
I'm
Right,
well
right
aware.
where you left them.
You see,
Yeah, Sock fucked about with a trick weapon and found out.
Yep. Puzzle weapon, trick weapons are different.
Puzzle weapon, yeah.
It is a semantic distinction, but because I have something for both of those things, it's an important one.
I'm
Yeah.
counting 28.
Okay. "17 of them are damaged or destroyed, depending on how fragile they are.
Uh-huh.
If it is magical or a double on this list, it doesn't matter. What is the 10th item on your list? It comes up 5 times.
One... Oh, sorry. I gotta count again.
Yeah, start with your coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4... my bedroll.
Your bedroll is gone. It got hit 5 times.
Uh-huh.
What is the... So the first item would be your copper coins.
I don't... all I've got is gold, so...
Perfect. No issue. 24. 4 up from the bottom.
Mm.
4 up from the bottom.
Right, 28, 27, 26, 25... my rifleman's supplies.
Damaged. What's right above your bedroll?
Right above my bedroll, if I hadn't already deleted it, that would have been my coin pouch.
Broken. Your coins are all over the pool. Third from the bottom, 26.
Sue's rations.
Gone. I can't break the fragile stuff. It's just got to be destroyed. 5 up from that, 21.
1, 2, 3... thieves' tools.
Are they just ordinary thieves' tools?
Yeah.
Broken, not destroyed. 15, so halfway down the list.
Ooh, now I gotta count again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This one got hit twice, so I really hope it's a magical item.
My gunpowder.
Fuck. You already healed the death save, but that would have exploded. Your gunpowder's gone.
Alright.
23. 1 above Sue's rations.
question.
Yeah.
Why would the gunpowder have exploded in the gelatinous cube?
I mean, you're right, now that I think about it, but it did get hit twice, so it's destroyed either way.
It would have dissolved.
Yeah, the result is the same, because he got healed from death anyway.
wondering why it would have exploded in specific. Like, I'm not going to argue that it
No,
got destroyed.
you're absolutely right. Thinking about it more, but it definitely got like there was an acidic reaction, and it's definitely gone.
That would be the silver bullets for the coach gun.
Ouch, those are gone. 6. So right after your money, top of your inventory.
Mason's tools.
Broken. And then right below your bedroll.
My mess kit.
Broken. That's it. You're good. That's it.
Not too bad.
Surprisingly, your clothes weathered it.
Well, they would have been underneath the magical armor.
You don't sock 'em it,
Very fair.
which would have been so much worse for you because sock 'em is at least some level of barbarian.
Yep, that is the entirety of your gear that got fucked.
And now the water's rising. About how high is it now?
It's as high as it's gonna get. It's like at the third stair down, basically.
Gotcha. So
Yeah.
it isn't like we flood the house now that we've
No.
killed that. It's just gone up a little bit.
Nope, it just went up to where it's supposed to be.
Cool.
Well, that was quite the encounter. Maybe I suggest let the people that can take a hit go first. Doctor?
All
Wait.
my money's in that pool now.
Want me to go get it?
If you're willing. It's just money.
Offer.
You wanna go get it, Dr. Lorelei?
Yeah, just kind of gently walk into the pool, poke head down, see if she can see.
Okay. You can absolutely see. Are you going to completely submerge yourself in the pool?
Probably not until I find the money, so I know where I'm going.
It's not hard. Like, the pool is not deep and it's not that big. Like, literally, if you go here, you will find the money.
Then yeah, I'll just go down and start trying to grab the stuff.
You are going to completely submerge yourself in the pool.
Yes.
You get 13 temporary hit points.
Cool. Very
Do you
good.
tell the rest of the party?
I will once I come up, but I'm trying to think of how the doctor would word it. But I imagine the doctor notices the difference.
Yes.
to an extent.
So, what you notice is you feel moistened, and your skin has a very thin film around it.
It just does that. Huh. Like bubbles probably come out of her mouth because the doctor can breathe underwater.
Yep.
She'll grab Brick's stuff as best she can.
It's just the coins.
And then, yeah, she'll grab his coins and then she'll swim out of the water.
You don't have to swim out of the water. You can literally just stand up.
Yeah. Then just stand up. There's something magical about the pool. I feel better.
So, to the rest of you, imagine when a cartoon character puts on lotion, they have that border of a different color around them.
Mm-hmm.
It's that.
Iridescent blue-green, maybe.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, you've definitely got a sheen about you.
Water, too. She kind of rubs her fingers together and then pulls them apart. Does it show a membrane?
Yes. Well, your fingers have membranes anyway, but yes, I know what you mean, and
Yeah.
yes, it does.
Neat. Wonder what this is.
Question: is a -2 for the weapons on attack and damage?
Yes, sir.
All right.
It also increases the threshold for the misfire.
Roll to see if I know of anything that could cause an effect like this.
I mean, it's protective slime. You're basically coated in a thin layer of aloe vera.
Ah, gotcha. Alright, I was just curious if, like, the doctor could make or know of anything similar to this.
You could probably buy it in Port Nyanzaru.
Fair. I'll keep this in mind for later.
Starts bottling it.
Yeah, right.
Well, if we're done mucking about in this room, shall we move up?
Anybody else want bonus hit points? I'm gonna give it to Kian and Ceradeath because they're not here to speak for themselves. So 18. 18 for both of them. Cool.
Nice.
I'd rather not go swimming right
That's valid.
now.
That's valid. Oh, I opened up math
You got
art
any
sheet
qualms
like a-
about this, Philios?
I feel like Philios probably just doesn't want to get his clothes wet.
valid.
Nice,
One
fair.
fancy fall elf clothes. Made of spider
Basically.
silk or something.
Yeah, Mathar will take it.
They're probably made of like the laughter of children.
Yeah.
Feywild. What were you gonna say?
Yeah.
I say, yeah, Mathar will take it up.
I just had a terrible thought and I hate it. If his clothes tear, it sounds like crying children.
Mathar, you get 12 additional hit points, temporary hit points.
It'll be.
Now 12 points away from... You were 12 more points away from imminent death now. So,
Yes.
very cool.
Like, real talk, Mathar, those temporary hit points are going to last you a while, Werewolf Boy. Like...
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna start moving up to the stairs.
Okay.
12,
you're gonna
12
go.
more hit points you don't need.
Yeah, right. You're gonna head up to the stairs? Okay. You guys gonna follow him? Point of order, there is this room that you haven't explored, and then there's 3 doors on this side that you haven't touched.
To see what's in the room?
There's also this. Sorry, what?
Personally, I'd like to see what's in the other rooms, but the doctor is squishy, and we've already discussed.
I mean, you can also just ask.
True.
Yeah.
Mathar will go first if you want.
Before we move on, let's see what's in these rooms. For all we know, Vrek could be in one of these.
Aye, the
Aye.
biggins.
I think you say Vrek could be in one of these, and at the same time, you just hear Kian throw his shoulder against this door. We'll resolve bricks first. That door is not locked. You want to open it?
Yes.
You have to
Originally the big boy too.
You have to specifically say, "I'm going to attempt to open any of these doors."
My bad. Yes, I would like to open the door.
It creaks
Mathar.
incredibly loudly when you pull it open. It opens towards you.
Sword and shield open.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh.
A large cupboard stands alone in this dark room. Fine scrollwork frames the cupboard's 2 doors, who are bridged by a circular panel of dark wood. The panel is inlaid with a silver hourglass sigil.
She'll hold the door open, like, with her foot, and she'll poke her head inside.
Okay.
If you'll allow me, and Mathar will walk in.
Sure.
All right. You see a cupboard, and that's it. It's got a circular panel of dark wood on the front, inlaid with a silver hourglass.
I'm gonna step to the side of it,
Okay.
look back at Brick, and be like, "You might want to move it the way of the door," and let us open the cupboard.
It is
outwards.
locked.
Like, it's locked. Okay. I will force the cupboard open.
Make an athletics check. Okay. You grab the cupboard and try to force the lock open. It does not give. You see a impact, like the cupboard doors impact a green like energy field that was previously invisible, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because your hands are on the door.
Well, and this is why I tried to stand it this way.
That is a fail, my dude. You still take magic damage, I point out.
Yep.
Which is a shame because you're about to take some magic damage. You will take 21 points of force damage.
Oh.
And you are blasted back into that corner with a loud crash, similar to that of a shatter spell.
Yep.
What's going on in there? You all right?
Well, I'd be surprised if they didn't know.
That was a mistake.
I'd be surprised if they didn't know we're here at this point.
Everybody, like, listens tensely for a second. The only sound is the croaking of frogs.
Well, unless MD's got dispel magic. Like, picks himself back up. We're not getting in there.
Are you all right?
No, that hurt. A lot.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying... Okay, I thought I was going crazy for a second. I am not. Just double checking.
Mm-hmm.
Cure wounds for,
You can't reach him. He's
Right.
He's behind the door, and Brick is blocking the door.
I'll move.
Okay. That still means
Yeah,
that Dr.
they're not-
Lorelei has to step into the room.
Mwah.
By the way, is Brick's aura visible to everyone else?
Nope.
Brick's
Okay.
aura isn't visible to me.
Oh. There you go.
Give me a second to let math this out.
On that note, I assume your swords are away.
Oh wait, I do see the aura. Yeah,
That's fine. I just want to check. But can everybody see the aura now?
Yep.
Can everybody see everybody's health bars?
no.
Okay. I will get that sorted while you heal Mathar.
To be fair, I didn't take that much because temporary hit points.
Yeah.
True. But yeah, Dr. Lorelei, feel free to cast your spell. 10 healing to you, Mathar.
That puts me back to full. Thanks very much.
And that was
Doc.
a cure wounds at what level? You might be muted, Zibs. I haven't heard anything from you for a bit. First, okay. Can everybody see everybody's health bars?
If I can actually see those characters, yeah.
But yeah, you're blocked by a wall. Can everybody see everybody's nameplate?
I cannot see Kion's health.
You can't see count health. Thank you. Boop.
I've been able to see the nameplate since the beginning of the session.
Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if I see Mathar's health bar, but he's kind of blocked.
Yeah, he's blocked by a solid wall.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Dr. Lorelei patches you up, Mathar. You feel better, but probably not advisable to do that again.
Yeah, if anyone's got dispel magic.
Not unfortunately.
Trying. Yeah. I'll make my way back out the room.
Okay.
So what happens if the door Kion just shouldered open?
Nothing. He hit it and bounced off of it. John's not very strong, remember?
No. That's why I'm asking what happened. The door that Kion just tried to shoulder check, can the doctor get through to it?
Yeah.
Is it locked?
You gonna go up to it?
Yep, I'm gonna try the lock.
Alright. So you're gonna go up to it and try the lock. I have a question. For no reason in particular, what is your passive perception?
16.
Sorry?
16. 1-6.
16. Okay. Here we go. This is what I need. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Shit, I just destroyed the chat log and nobody saw that roll. Frig. 1 second.
Yeah, good.
What is unfortunate is that just removed all of the handouts that I had out for easy access, so I have to go and get those again.
No, no.
Fortunate.
I will absolutely tell you what that door is, Dr. Lorelei, in just a second.
Goodbye, everyone. Here's my idea for a changeling. Hexblood. That could also really work here if I'm allowed to use them.
Hexbloods are great. Yeah, absolutely. Is Sips cutting out for anybody else, or is it just me?
They are a bit.
Okay.
Damn it, internet.
Nice to know that it's not my internet. No offense, Sips.
Nah, it's cool. You've been dealing with enough internet shit.
So let me grab Kian and Sirda so that I have them. For when you invariably enter combat.
Does this help at all?
You're not cutting out, so maybe.
Cool.
Let me grab this thing that I rolled right before I had to reset the session. Again, sorry. Here we go.
No apology, only prepare.
Okay, and you said your passive perception is 16?
Yes.
Okay, so you turn to the door, which is that door, so I need to go here. Yes, that door is not locked, so let me open that door for you. And while I'm opening that door for you, could you be a dear and tell me, what is the thing at the bottom of your inventory?
The Moonlight Monocle.
Cool. Cool. For no reason at all, uncheck that.
Okay.
Oh no.
It's unchecked, let me guess.
Cool.
Pickpocket?
Not answering that.
You will find out.
So, that room. Scraps of cloth and bundles of yarn are piled throughout this small room. It appears to be a fabric storage closet.
Appears to be. Nothing is as it seems.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Mathar,
looking
what's
for
your passive perception?
Worse than hers is 15.
Okay. What's the bottom of your inventory?
The 4d4 healing potion.
Cool. Just go ahead and uncheck that for no reason at all.
God, fuck.
Okay. Feel free to continue.
Swear to fight a ball of yarn for my shit back. I'm gonna scream.
That is a great idea. Let me just stat up a yarn ball mimic real quick.
I will stab you.
No, you won't.
That. Anyways, I do not have a spell. Actually, I have a very rude idea that might work.
Mm-hmm.
Is this room kind of messy?
Yes.
Can the doctor use Presti to try and tidy it up a bit, like move things to shelves?
Yes.
Or like, I want to use Presti to tidy up the room a bit.
So you find that the scraps of cloth are old, dirty, and otherwise threadbare garments. All of them look like what you would consider trash. I'm not talking about fashion. I'm talking about discarded clothes. You also find two. Hold on a second. I'm gonna put a thing backstage.
Cool.
I almost said a thing, and I just need to fact check real quick.
I mean, given the fact I've never heard it before, I don't think so.
Sibs?
Looking it up now. Considering the first thing that shows up when I look that word up is Hello Kitty, I'm gonna assume no?
Have any of you heard of that being that problem?
No.
I've seen
No.
the doll before.
Okay. There's two ways that I could describe this thing that I need to describe, and both of them have connotations that I'm not 100% clear on. I know what they mean, but connotatively, I'm not super comfortable either way, so I'm just gonna go for it, and I apologize. You find a couple of humanoid Cupid dolls in this room full of pin cushions.
Oh. And for anyone who, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I know exactly what you're talking about now. I don't think there's anything wrong with them, but like, when you say full of pin cushion, do you mean like
I mean full of pins. Yes. They are pin cushions, excuse me. Yeah, there's that word and there's another word, and they both have very specific cultural meanings, and to be honest, they're used in that context here, but I don't know which one is correct. Yes, Delta, that's the other word backstage.
Okay, I was about to say, and I was like, let's check first.
Yeah, like...
I know another word for it. That's...
effigy? I guess effigy would work.
That's one of them. I also have this one.
I mean, the second one I know is definitely not offensive.
Yes, it is if it's it is if it's applied incorrectly.
True.
Oh, okay. They can also be called poppets, and I know that word is fine.
Yeah, poppets are literally protection charms.
Yes.
In some parts of the world.
They're two little humanoid poppets full of pins. I'm much more comfortable with that word.
Oh.
For the record, the thing that we're dancing around is a very specific native West African culture word. It is used in the context of that word here, but I don't want it to apply to something that it is not, and Tomb of Annihilation already is a little bit not great culturally, and I'm trying to clean it up as I go. Poppet, I'm very comfortable with. There's a couple of poppets in here.
Yep. The doctor knows what a poppet is, or at least I can assume she does, because, well, I don't know if
I mean,
Sibs knows
realistically, Wakanga probably had one. Like...
Yeah. He probably had it, like, sitting somewhere nearby.
Yeah.
And somewhere in a place of high regard.
Yes. And almost certainly, granted, you didn't see it, but Shago probably has a couple, like, where he stayed in Fort Bellawarin. Like,
yeah,
the doctor absolutely knows what these things are.
Yeah. Oh! The doctors might have actually seen one herself, because remember, early on in the early days of Crown, we decided that the doctor had 30 days worth of supplies by cart.
Yes.
One of the things she was given was a doll in her image,
yes.
which is something a poppet can be.
Yes, you are absolutely familiar with these. For the record, one of these poppets is a little humanoid in a pink dress on a wooden rocking horse, and the other one is a larger humanoid, to account for the lack of rocking horse, in a black dress with wings.
And they're filled with sewing needles?
Correct.
That's interesting. The doctor is not touching that.
Okay.
Because the doctor and I know better than that. That's... She snaps her fingers for a second. Poppets. That's what they make me think of. Sergeant, guys, come take a look at this. And she'll kind of make a gesture and step out of the way.
Yeah. It is a now cleaner fabric storage closet with the two poppet pin cushions.
And I wouldn't go.
And also, just because it is in my domain, thank you for getting me out of an awkward situation. Sibs, take inspiration.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Bop, bop.
Oh, that reminds me of something I forgot to do a couple days ago.
What's up?
It's not relevant to the situation.
Oh. Well, I'm curious what it was.
You'll find out.
Fair enough. Is it relevant to Crown of Fangs?
No.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough.
But yeah, like, everyone goes to take a... Can you hear my dogs barking?
Yeah, but it's not bad.
Okay. If it gets bad, tell me and I'll go handle it.
Yep.
But, like, as everyone goes in to look around, those are poppets. I've seen a few of them over time, but it's interesting to find them here. But it makes absolute sense if you know what they are and what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, let's hope they both don't come alive and try and attack us, huh?
That's what I was thinking.
Half joking.
That's why I'm not touching them. Though here's the thing.
Mathar, you hear movement at the top of the stairs.
Immediate spin around.
Okay. Coming down the stairs while Dr. Lorelei is talking, Dr. Lorelei probably doesn't notice it yet,
Yeah.
is an old woman.
Oh, no.
She's about, I don't know, maybe like 5 feet tall. She's... Oh! Yo!
Gamsey!
Gamsey showed up.
You're early.
Yeah, you are. Hold on. I'm gonna disconnect Nyx. Thank you, baby. To fix the overlay. There we go. Hello! Anyway, she's about 5 feet tall. She's gray-skinned. She has bulbous eyes. Very, very bowed legs. And a hunchback.
Oh.
And she's just slowly making her way down the stairs.
Mathar would give a whistle behind him. Shh, hey, guys, company.
Yeah, Cyrodiil like whips around, pulls a sword out. And yeah, she sees the 7 of you, 6 of you. She doesn't say anything. She nods and kind of just like thunks the crystal walking stick that she's got that seems to be made out of just like wind chimes, but crystal. As she comes down, and she's making a beeline for the pool. She's not running. She's just like, I see you. I acknowledge you. I'm going this way.
Gotcha. The doctor is not speaking until spoken to. She immediately shuts up.
Okay.
I'm going to use the bathroom.
What are the rest of you doing?
I mean, weapons are drawn, and I'm waiting for their cue.
Cyrodiil moves to like block everybody else. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll move up next to him.
So there's like a railing around the pool.
There is a
right?
railing around the pool. Yes.
I feel like Philios is probably just like, at least for the moment, like leaning over on it and just watching.
Okay. She gets here. She sets the cane against the railing, and then just slips down into the pool up to her bulbous eyes. And you see her like shiver for a second, and then she says, "Thank you."
You're welcome.
I had wondered why the pool was not working properly. It's so hard to keep up my complexion.
Well, there was a slime blocking the well, so not surprised it wasn't working. Slight whisper over her shoulder. Might tell me who this is? No one? No? Okay.
Were you invited? I cannot hear Gamzee.
I'm not speaking. I'm waiting until things load. And until things do load, I'm just chowing.
Fair.
I'm not sorry, what I missed.
Bavlorna asked if you had an invitation.
We need to be very careful about how we answer this.
Like, let me be clear, none of you recognize this creature, including Philios.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's not good.
the doctor will just answer honestly. Not exactly, ma'am, but we have, of need to speak to, a Lady Bavlorna Blightstraw.
Why?
We have something we'd like to return to her.
Most come to old Lorna for things they have lost, not what she has lost. Her head whips to the stairs as there's a crash from upstairs. And she says, "Oh dear. Take care of that for me, won't you?"
Ma'am. Like, that's what you want us to take care of?
For the moment.
Looks at the others, like, raises eyebrows.
I mean, I guess we could.
Well, one good turn deserves another, doesn't it?
Nods.
If we were to graciously take care of the problem upstairs for you.
She's getting away, dearies.
Nods and kind of makes a gesture for everyone to let's go.
Emethor rolls his eyes like, not used to doing things for free. Yeah, and start making their way up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have no idea what's going on. I have a white screen.
Reload then.
Well, onward and upward, and Emethor will go up first.
Okay.
It'll be more towards the back because squishy healer.
Yep.
Ooh. I
As
don't
you,
have visual, but I have audio.
as you guys move up, Bavlorna sinks the rest of the way into the water. So Mathar, Philios, then Brick, then Dr. Lorelei, then Kyan, then Ceradeath.
That'll work.
Those of you in the room with the dead enemies, give me a second. You are... Oh, shit, sorry. Mathar. So Mathar would be down here first. It's a tight fit. You're in a hallway, and you have a thing to read you. The walls of this dank hallway are covered in scores of portraits depicting grumpy, sad, frightened, and angry people. The figures include humans, elves, halflings, bullywogs, and goblins, among others. The portraits are rendered in a variety of mediums, including paintings, etchings, and sketchings. All are displayed in gaudy, gilded frames. A framed oval mirror, 2 feet wide and 5 feet tall, hangs in the middle of one wall. Both doors into this hallway, or all 3 doors in this hallway, have been thrown open. You can hear something above you stomping around. So let me remove let me remove the doors really quick.
Right.
So this door, this door, this door, this door, and this door are all open.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, you're not where you need to be, Kyan. Hang on. Boop, there you go.
I was just trying to zoom in, but I only had one hand.
Mathar, looking in here, you see the corpse of a small imp-like creature that has the same face as the old woman.
Well, that's concerning.
And again, you hear like stomping above you.
Aye, I'll take a step into the room.
Okay.
And there's another one above us.
Yes, there is.
Like, if
Both
Doc-
with the face? Both with her face?
Correct.
Might want to cover those doors behind us, make sure nothing will hit us from behind.
I am the last person you want to do that. Squishy healer. The doctor will let anyone who wants to cover those doors through.
I'll continue in.
There's a staircase leading up that you're walking past.
Yeah.
The door with the corpse and... Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Hold on. The door with the corpse and this door have been thrown open as well.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear shouting from... You can hear shouting from this room and stomping from above you.
Okay. Is there I can see this here.
Hold on. I'm on another layer. Hang on. There we go. Can see what? Sorry?
This.
Yes. If you look into that room, you see a translucent humanoid in a flowing dress looking out of a window.
I'll just leave that well enough alone.
Alright, what are the rest of you doing while Mathar is making a snap decision?
Sorry, go on, John.
No, I'm just reviewing.
Can you see
I
yet, my
can't.
dude?
Yes.
Also,
Sorry.
what's funny
Yes,
is we
I
can
can.
revert our previous decision of moving the bird.
Not now. We can't.
Okay, never mind then. Shame.
I can't exactly do anything here, so don't mind me.
I mean, literally, you can tell the doctor likes Scooch, and she'll move as best she can.
Now is the time for action, guys. Like, the world is moving around you while you're just sitting there in silence.
Yeah, I'm gonna check this door. Anything?
You want to look down there? You see a gnome, or what appears to be a gnome, in a red hood that is very obviously wet, being chased around the table by 3 giant humanoid spider creatures.
Cool.
Okay.
And she's shouting like, get back, you fiends! Someone help me!
Yeah, Mathara will shout back. Right, guys, we got trouble here.
All right, roll initiative.
Yep.
Damn it. I was hoping...
Clear the rooms, then we move forward.
I mean,
I would have just moved straight for the stomping personally. That's what she wanted us to handle.
Fair.
I mean, it is officially too late. If you guys want to turn and go upstairs, that's fine, but you have triggered the encounter.
I mean, you never have to fight in Wilds beyond the Witchlight.
Very true, but if you don't fight here, then this gnome might get outplayed.
Got it.
Doot. Doot, doot. Doot. Nope, that's not what I want.
I feel you should beat me by 0.1. 0.01.
That one. Okay. I need to roll for this thing as well. Just because it's on the board, I have to. Doot. Okay. And yeah, why not? I'm rolling for enough stuff. I might as well. Let's roll for you two, my friend. Okay, everybody on the board? Oh, I gotta get Sarah up. Fuck.
I got it. I already did it.
Oh, you are a beautiful person. Dude, okay. So, top of the round, Dr. Lorelei will be going first.
But, like, it's these large spider creatures and this gnomish woman.
Correct. Gnomish woman with a red hood that is very obviously wet.
I can't see into the room. Am I okay to, like, scooch in a little bit so I can see the situation?
No, if you have to, like, you have to move past Brick and Mathar to see.
Which is probably a very bad idea without one of them going in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So the doctor is going to hold her action
Okay.
to,
Or you can delay your initiative.
You can delay your initiative.
How does delay initiative work again?
You just go, your initiative becomes below someone else's. Whoever you want. You can go
Then
below
I'll
Mathar.
Can I delay my initiative until after Mathar?
Yeah, you can delay it to the end of the turn if you want.
After Mathar will work.
Okay,
for
so
me.
you are permanently after Mathar. Okay, so top of the round, one of the Ettercaps is going to do a web on our friend here and miss. Good. But the other two are going to roll in and do some attacking. Bite, bite, claw, claw. Let's see here. What is your armor class? So that hits for... Oh man, they changed the dark mode dice numbers again. It was fine before, and now I can't read them. I gotta switch back to light mode. Ah, my eyes!
Burn!
Alright. Anyway. So...
I've noticed it varies depending on the sheet, and it's annoying as hell whether or not you can read stuff.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree with that. And then I need to make a save, which passes, yeah, that passes, and then takes another, not much damage. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and just show you, the gnome's health, so you guys can see what we're working with at the end of this turn. Philios.
Probably gonna start by moving into the room.
So you're not a halfling, so it's difficult terrain to pass a friendly creature, and they have to let you by. That's a narrow hallway. So it's 10 feet to get past Brick and 10 feet to get past Mathar, if they even let you.
I mean, Brick will let you.
Yeah,
I have 45 feet of movement.
Okay, yep. You're into the room.
45, jeez.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see a gnome being chased by Ettercaps. You know these to be beasts that roam the court of night, usually in winter. They're like fungal spider humanoid mixes. They grow out of pods. It's not great. What do you want to do? You got your action, your bonus action. And also, for the sake of it, do you want to move 5 feet over here so you're not blocking the hallway even more?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Okay, boop. And then, what do you want to do? Action, bonus action. Mathar, you're on deck.
Yep.
I'm considering starting it off with the slow.
The slow spell?
Yeah.
Okay. What... Can you link it?
Oh, I'm just saying, we haven't exactly aggroed these things yet. You could also always talk.
I mean,
Fair.
they're at the cap.
I gotta ask, how many times can you even do that?
It's a spell. It's a first level spell.
It's slow?
The slow is a first level spell. It's just my magic item, which I have 3 charges, and I used one in the first one.
Yep.
And I get 1d3 at dawn, I believe.
So, link the spell. There we go. Let's see. You alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range. So I'm assuming the 3 outer caps.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, that's what I needed. Thank you. I'll go ahead and make that. And what are you gonna do for your other action, bonus or main action? I don't know which it is. Doot. Goblin 20, 6, and natural 20 on those saves. So you slow one of these boys down. No. Boop. That was the thing that I couldn't remember that I needed. Said was an hourglass.
Hmm.
What happened? The Mathar token just disappeared.
What?
Mathar's token just went.
I didn't touch it.
Okay. Drag another one.
Yep. I'll put you back on the initiative. Roll your initiative again.
It was 13 points.
Right, but you have to roll it again to put it back on the thing. There you go.
I think that
6.
I believe we decided that the stopwatch was a bonus action. So
Okay. So what's your action?
probably gonna pull out my hand crossbow and take a shot at one of the ones I didn't slow.
All right, make your shot. Mathar.
Yep. I will move to here and tell the gnome to
That hits
Run it
roll
up.
damage.
run up, put shield down, get behind me, friend.
What's the psychic damage?
Dreadful strikes.
The vicious strikes.
Yeah.
It applies to all of Fey Wanderer's damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So you run up, throw the shield in front of the gnome. You're going to suffer 2 attacks of opportunity. No, 1 attack of opportunity because the thing can't take reactions. They have reach. That's why.
Okay.
So you're going to suffer 1. He's going to claw at you. Roar! 17 to hit, but it's not magical damage. So.
Yeah. Doesn't hit anyway.
Okay.
It just scrapes off the shield.
Okay.
And
Are you actually using your reaction to shield the gnome?
yes.
Okay. So you still have your action, your bonus action.
Yeah.
But you can't make an attack of opportunity this turn.
Okay.
How much are you giving the gnome?
How much can I get?
You could give 1 less. You can give up to 1 less than the shield. Any number between 1 and 1
And I've
less
got
than the
8.
shield.
I'll give him 5.
Wait. Sorry, do you have a kite shield?
It's tower shield. Sorry.
Oh, you can't take that reaction then. Never mind.
Oh, right, never mind then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just run up next to him. It's like, get behind me.
Get behind me. Yeah, we're good. Continue. Sorry.
And the non-slowed error cap's getting 2 hits.
Do it. Get that Titan's grip going.
1.
You're not raging.
I know.
Okay.
I forgot to unclick it. Sorry.
But that does hit for that much damage, and you said you're going to swing a second time?
Yeah, hit the same one.
Do so.
And I will Great Weapon Master and Great Weapon Fighting.
Great weapon fighting is always applied. Great
Right.
Weapon Master reduces your attack by 5 and adds 10 to the damage.
Where's the one that gives me Reckless Attack? That's the one.
Ah, yeah, Reckless Attack. Reckless Attack
Reckless
and...
Attack.
Okay, yep. Mm-hmm.
Reckless Attack, Great
do it.
Weapon Master.
Do it.
Uh,
These things have low AC, so that's a solid chunk.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so -5, 11. Still hits. It's dead.
Oh. Nice.
Boom. So, Philios, you're the only one who can see this. Mathar runs in like a freight train. A great sword?
Yeah.
Great sword on his shoulder with one hand, big tower shield with the other, comes in, thunks the tower shield down, and just swings a great sword with one hand, and just cuts into the carapace of this thing, pirouettes, and lops its head off. He took that thing from full health to dead in a fluid strike of his sword. Dr. Zulisu Lorelei, you're up.
Is, will Brick let the doctor pass?
If she's sure she wants to get past.
He wants to go heal the gnome because I haven't seen his health bar yet.
Okay.
My sight for this room is awful and my roll 20 is lagging. Okay, so I am within 60 feet of him. How far does Healing Word reach?
30
Pretty
feet?
sure it's 60.
Yep, Healing Word is 60 feet, and it's a d4 plus Charisma.
Roll it. First level?
Yep.
Alright. Let me make sure... Like, go ahead. I just want to make sure... Yeah, okay. It's not, like, affected by positive energy or anything. You're good. Okay, nice.
And I think what the doctor says is like, what's going on in here?
Yeah. I believe it's on the initiative. Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
the initiative 9.
So he'll respond on, or she'll respond on her initiative. The token is male, but the module says that this one is female. It's confusing. Okay, is that your turn? You still have your main action.
The doctor is going to hold her main action to throw the fire star if one of them charge at us.
Okay. The Banshee was not accosted and therefore is not going to move. The gnome dashes behind Mathar and then runs to the back wall, holding a butcher's cleaver in one hand and a frying pan in the other. And it says in like a, almost like a. You guys remember the talking skulls at the carnival? How they kind of chattered when they spoke?
Yeah.
She talks kind of like that. And she says, I was just trying to make dinner, and then these pests came in through the window. Just get rid of them. And that's gonna be her turn. Cyrodiil. So, Gamzee.
Oh, yeah. My bad. I forgot that's me. Get. Oh, come on, roll 20.
What's the problem?
Oh, hello, Elden Ring. What the fuck? Close that. One sec. Elden Ring just suddenly booted up.
Uh-huh. Elden Ring just suddenly booted up on its own. Uh-huh.
No. I had it open when whatever. I don't have time to get into that. I was not playing it yet.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Bring her here. Can Brick let her in?
Yes. For 10 feet of movement.
Okay, wait. She was here?
Dr. Lorelei would also have to let her by. I'm just saying, Kian and Cyrodiil, the stairs going up are right here.
That might be a better idea.
Yeah.
It's probably just
What is Cyrodiil, from everything we have seen at the table so far, what is Cyrodiil more likely to do? What Bavlorna asked, or help Dr. Lorelei? I feel like the answer is help Dr. Lorelei. I'm just saying the stairs are right there.
yeah. It's probably Kian to Cyrodiil. The stairs are right here. What Bavlorna wanted handled is up there. They've got this handled. Right, Brick?
If Mathar hears you, he like turns and gives a nod.
Well,
I can't see
you're
y'all.
blocked. Like you're
Yeah,
completely
nobody can
blocked.
see you nod.
You're like over here somewhere.
Alright, fair.
He's further than that, actually.
I think we've got this.
Right. We'll meet you upstairs then.
Okay, fair enough.
Well,
Don't you know you never split the party?
You're heading upstairs then?
Stopped
Yep.
before.
yes.
All right. So Ceradeath, are you also going up, Count?
I will be, yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just move you both up there. And I have a thing to read you. Do. Where is it? I have to scroll all the way down for this. A ball of light is bobbing around the rafters of this room, casting shadows over it, in which the owner's messy habits are on full display. Rumpled and moldering rugs share floor space with food scraps, stacks of dirty dishes, and tipped-over clay pots whose plants have long since died. A bed that occupies one quarter of the room has a pile of straw in place of a mattress. In the opposite corner stands a squat chest of drawers with a watering can resting atop it. The only other furnishing of note is a stocky wooden chest with a sturdy iron padlock. It sits in another corner between two closed doors. The closed door over here also has a big sturdy lock on it, and it is currently being picked by this woman.
Who the fuck?
And there is a bright light coming from under the door. Ceradeath, it is still your turn.
Okay. That how much movement did that take?
What's Ceradeath's movement speed?
Uh,
She's at 25 right now.
It's 30. So
Okay,
5
so she's got
feet
5
still.
more.
Step.
Okay.
And I think that's all she's got for movement.
Yep, you got action, bonus action.
Does anyone remember what state the sword was left in?
The sword?
The trick weapon.
Yes, it is in greatsword mode.
Bonus action, longsword.
Okay.
And I don't know, and I don't remember Ceradeath's voice.
That's fine, don't worry about it.
It's probably just mind explaining yourself. That's
Okay.
not yours.
Alright. Those of you downstairs in the kitchen area, you hear from outside, from out this door, you hear, "Hello? I hear voices I don't recognize. A bit of help?" And the gnome immediately goes, "Quiet, you!" Kyan. You use 20 feet of movement to get to where you are.
Why aren't you doing this? Boom, boom. There we go. Take the other flank of the stairs.
Okay.
If this lady, like, turns around to try and pull some shit, I don't know. I'll hold an action for a firebolt.
Okay.
That's the best. That's
What's
a
the
decent
triggering
option.
action?
If this lady turns around and acts aggressively.
Okay. Noted. Brick.
Uh-huh. All right.
Takes aggressive action.
I said we had this handled, so I better have this handled. 5, 10... Doctor letting pass?
I believe that was a yes.
Alright.
All
Yes,
we
it
got was
was.
eek.
The Frog Princess has deemed
Alright. Here it comes. Just gonna tell the gnome, cover your ears, friend.
The doctor's hands go to her goddamn fins.
And, I can tell that this one was slowed, right?
Yes.
I'm not gonna worry too much about that one then, and I'm gonna take my shot at this one.
Do it. Shoot this man.
Man, question mark?
Shoot this beast. That hits. Roll damage.
We don't know who their gender's in there for.
Fair. That hits, and that is damage, and that is that. It's a good bit of damage. It is not dead.
Second attack.
Do it.
It's not dead, or is it?
Hits. Roll damage. Not dead. Not happy.
It's within my aura.
Yes, it is.
Here comes the things where am I? There they are.
Here come the swords. Do 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 do.
Those all reach.
Yep.
4 sword attacks.
Do it. Those all hit. Careful on your damage. You might not need all of them.
Uh-huh.
They're gonna hit the other guy too. Okay. He's not dead. Now he's dead. So roll the damage of the other 2 on the last guy. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Doot and doot. Okay.
Just the 10 there.
Yep. Okay. Alright. Top of the round. This one's for all you Hades fans up there. The woman just goes, "Darkness!" And both Kyan and Cyrodiil are afflicted by the darkness spell.
Listen, lady, I don't want to be a dick, but better people than you have tried this.
Yeah, about that. Okay, hold on. I need to. This actually lists a very specific thing. I need to check it real quick. Hold on. Okay. So then, with advantage is what I will do. Fuck me. Alright. So, she casts darkness, you're both blinded. You hear against the door. You hear a woman swear, and then running footsteps. You hear another door fly open, and then a distant splash.
Did the woman just fucking throw herself out a window?
Off a balcony, but yes.
Oh my god, she threw herself at the door. It didn't work, so she left.
Yes!
This dumb...
Alright. It is the Ettercap's turn.
Come on.
Yeah, right? I'm gonna make a morale check for this thing. It's not super smart. But we'll see. Nope. Alright, hi Mathar. Chomp.
Hello. I choose to fail.
What? No. 9 to hit, doesn't hit.
No.
And then 6 to hit, doesn't hit. Okay, cool. Philios.
It's slowed anyway, so it wouldn't have
Oh,
given
right,
that
I only got
second
the
attack.
1 anyway. Yep, Philios.
Yep.
So, here's a question.
Yes.
It's a free action to say this, isn't it? To say something, isn't it?
Yes.
I've got this thing. Go help me.
Can I flank with the swords?
You can give the swords flanking, you can't get flanking.
Hmm. Can I share a space with the sword then?
Yes.
I mean, Mathar would turn around and say, I've got this thing, go help those two.
I mean, yeah, that is a fair point, honestly.
If you want to go back over... Oh, I grabbed the sword. Good job, Kit. If you want to go back over here and go help the others, that's fine with me.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
Alright, so you get Path Dr. Lure alive for 10 feet of movement, and then your 45 movement ass. Hold on.
45 feet of movement looking ass.
Yeah, you could just get up here.
Hmm.
Hi, Philia. Hi, Kian. I'm here now.
You can't see shit, probably.
Yeah, you run into darkness, my guy. So, so make a dexterity saving throw. Sean, make a strength saving throw.
God, you want me to fail?
Okay, so you bumble into Kian. Kian, you fall on your butt, but Philios, you manage to keep your feet. I'm not sure you know it's Kian, because it's dark.
Yeah.
So what do?
Elven screaming.
What do you do?
I feel like, at the very least, Philios has drawn his swords.
Okay. So that would be your bonus action. What'd you do with your crossbow? Did you put it away or drop it?
Probably put it away.
Okay, so that's your turn then.
Yeah.
Alright, Mathar. Bring down the Titan's grip! So 19 still hit. It's not dead yet, but it's not happy.
Really?
Yep, really.
Then it's getting another bonk.
Do it. Reckless or sorry, great weapon or no?
No.
That hits. It's dead.
Yeah.
Smack.
No, I've got reckless and great weapon master was a thing that I can just click so it does it automatically.
Awesome. Okay. Ow. What in the heckin'? Okay, apologies. You guys are gonna have to give me just a second because I just realized that I was leaning on a metal plug and it was cutting into my leg.
Oh no.
Ow.
Yeah, ow.
Yeah, go take care of that.
Yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Talk amongst yourselves.
So, how's everyone's day?
Are you done throwing a fit over the conjuring house you had to go deliver to?
Let's not talk about that.
No. You coward.
I ended up in the rich boonies, and man, that was not a fun area. Every house looked like it was a valid target or a valid host for ghost activity
Fair.
of
Have
the
you considered
murder
you're
variety.
a coward? Have you considered coward?
I mean, I'm slightly mad that I just saved the red cap without realizing.
Okay, I'm back, and yes, you did. Thank you. We are still in initiative for now, because there's a couple things that need to be resolved. So, Matha, are you moving?
There was a voice that came from this door, right?
Correct.
Chunk, chunk, chunk.
Okay.
Try and open the door.
You don't have any more actions.
So don't.
So, next turn. Dr.
Wait, did
Lorelei.
you use your action and bonus action?
I didn't use my bonus
Oh,
action.
you didn't use your bonus action. Thank you. Good catch. I thought you were out.
No,
that's
I
fine.
have 2 attacks.
So you pull this door open.
Yep.
And I have a thing to read you. Do 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 do. 3 large iron cages hang from wooden beams that extend out from this balcony over the lake below. Trapped inside one of the cages is a satyr, and he looks up in surprise and says, "Hello there. This is where Vrek was going to be."
Yeah.
You see how obvious this is? Like,
Yeah.
Cook elemental.
It's my third term. Hello yourself. You need a hand there?
that depends. Is the cook dead? Dr. Lorelei, it's your turn.
Yeah, I think the doctor hears the conversation. Fins kind of twitch down, twitch up, looks at the gnome, quote unquote. Fins flattened, eyes very unamused, fish.png.
What?
Deep sigh. Please don't make this difficult for us.
I can't help it. I'm enchanted.
Fair enough.
Sure.
I can say whatever I want. As a secondary point, fuck Bavlarna, but I can't do anything else.
I'm trying to think if the doctor has... Oh, I don't think lesser restoration will help.
It will not.
Now you need greater.
If you go for the satyr, I have to stop you. But if you get him away from the kitchen, I don't kill him.
Fair enough. I'm trying to think of what the doctor can do here to help to try and restrain this person. I do not have anything that's really good for restraint.
Okay, well, you've got your full turn.
I'm trying to figure out what to do, sorry. Does anyone have ideas?
I mean, you are the squishy medic. You may want to just take a step back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks at Brick. Brick, do you think you can handle this?
I'm sorry, handle what? I've been half attentioned.
Did you do the thing before game, my guy?
I did not.
Go do that.
Yeah. And I'll repeat my question in a moment.
So, to fill the time, the gnome says, "Look, you saved my life. Right now, rule of reciprocity applies. Knock him into the lake."
I will do that as
On
soon as
your
I
turn.
can. Yeah.
You have a bird-like creature. It looks like it might be made of fire.
The thing upstairs?
And the doctor like claps her hands together. Her fin goes up. She smiles. Perfect. And she'll like bow at the waist. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm really sorry for what the cleaver does.
Gonna guess it's special.
Looks at you, Mathar. You especially, Biggin. I'm going for you as soon as you touch that cage.
Who says I'm touching the cage?
There.
I feel like the satyr is just giving Mathar a look of, "You're gonna fucking what now?"
So Dr. Lorelei, what are you doing?
I want to make sure that like Brick doesn't want the doctor to stay here. So, because if he doesn't, then the doctor's gonna go upstairs and tell Kyan.
Do that then.
Yeah, then the doctor's just gonna whop. I have 40 feet of movement, so
Yeah, that was 15. The stairs are right here.
Cool.
So it's 30. So you can get up here. You can choose smashing into Philios or smashing into Ceradeath. It is dark. You are blind.
Probably Philios.
Okay, so Philios, make a strength save. Dr. Lorelei, make a dex save.
Glad I raised your proficiency.
Alright. Oh no! So Dr. Lorelei, you bump into Philios, and you tumble back down the stairs, screaming.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You take...
Oh no.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Unpleasant, but oh
And
well.
I need to roll on the minor injury table. Really? I said minor injury! Oh, for fuck's sake. You have a concussion.
The doctor knows how to handle that, thankfully.
Cool. You lose a point of con, and you have disadvantage on concentration checks until you clear it up.
Question?
Yep.
Lesser restoration.
We'll clear it up.
Does that include the con, or do I have to rest that
Yeah,
off?
yeah.
Cool, lesser restoration.
Okay, yeah, done, no effect. Like, you conk your head coming down, you're like, oh, fuck, lesser resto. It's dark up there. That's your turn, unfortunately.
I think the doctor will still, regardless, look back up into the pitch black fucking.
Mm-hmm.
John, we have confirmation. Breck's somewhere upstairs.
The banshee hasn't been engaged, doesn't move. The gnome kind of, like, dithers, looking at Mathar after she says, like, when you touch that cave, it's on, or cage, it's on. But that's all she does. So Ceradeath. Ceradeath is blind. Ceradeath just heard Khan cry out and Dr. Lorelei scream. Is there any reason that she wouldn't swing at whatever is directly in front of her?
In front of her?
Meaning
Yeah.
Philios.
Oh,
Because she doesn't know it's Philios.
she does not.
She heard Khan cry out and Ceradeath and Dr. Lorelei scream. Is there any reason that you could possibly think of that she wouldn't swing at Philios?
I'm looking to see if her armor gives her magical dark vision.
That is a valid question, but I don't think that it does.
It does not. You'd think the Raven Queen would be a little more insightful. Oh well.
She was level 1.
I'm making a joke.
For the record, she has
Level-
disadvantage. So
I mean, she joined at level 3, but
still,
Hmm.
like it'll still be disadvantage to attack you.
Yeah. It's just a joke, yada yada, memory queen.
Swing.
Yada, whatever.
What is your armor class, Philios?
17
Does
since
not
I
hit.
have my swords
Okay,
out.
we're good. 17.
Alright.
Okay, so boom, lances off the swords. So I think Ceradeath says something to the effect of like, "Khan, there's someone else here," and then Khan can be like, "I know."
There's someone else here. Yeah, I know. I'm on the floor.
At the same time, downstairs, the satyr is just like sitting with his legs folded, like lotus style, just sitting in the cage. It just waves to Mathar. That's his turn. Kyan, you're on the floor. You heard Dr. Lorelei scream and then shout something about Vrek.
Listen, I don't know how long until this goes away, but the darkness goes away. But fuck it, daylight.
Yeah, okay, so you flare it up. You also make the Will-O-Wisp big for the duration of the spell. Good job. Yeah, you can now see in bright light. You don't have to hold concentration. The Will-O-Wisp will do it.
Oh, cool.
There's a
Oh, you're
Will-O-Wisp
so
in here, by the way.
Hello, beautiful
so
little
yeah.
friend.
So Ceradeath and Philios are just like squaring off with just like blade lock, basically.
Yeah, probably like brought up. I probably like brought up my 2 swords to catch her 1 sword.
Yeah.
Well, don't you two look silly?
Ceradeath says the man on the floor.
Apologies for that, by the way.
You're fine. You're fine.
Why
think
did you scream, Doctor? Also, where's that woman?
I think she went outside. I think she ran away.
That reminds me, I can get rid of this.
What woman?
There was a woman up here. She's gone now.
Oh no.
Kyan, you got anything else you're doing?
Talking is free action. Lean over the thing. What were you saying about Vrek, Doctor?
According to the gnome in the kitchen, he's up there.
Looks at the door with the lock on it.
Do you think we should wait for that? Because we technically confronted the problem, but also...
What is your action, Kyan, if anything? Or your bonus action, excuse me.
Nothing. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay, Brick.
I end my turn with 2 cards face down.
Yeah, right?
hi. Yes, I have done the thing.
You feel better?
I will in a bit,
Cool.
but my focus is a little better now.
Good. So what happened, what you missed was the gnome didn't move, didn't take an action. They told Dr. Lorelei that a fire creature was upstairs. And
I've been paying attention.
Okay, perfect.
I just missed what they wanted me to do with this situation.
What the gnome said was, knock the satyr into the lake. I owe you guys my life, but if you open the cage, my body is going to react. There's nothing I can do about it.
Basically went, do you think you can handle that if something goes wrong?
Yeah, basically.
I mean... probably. So yeah, just...
Like, if you got rope, you can use your action to tie her up.
Yeah, I could if I had rope.
Okay, well, rip. So what do you want to do?
Why do I
mean,
not have rope? Hold on.
Like, we are only in initiative until the issue with the satyr is dealt with. Then we're out of initiative.
Into the lake with the ass.
I mean, if you don't have rope, Mathar has some strapped to his backpack. If you want to delay your turn, I can throw that to you.
Hold on. Don't I have... No, I don't have any frickin'... I don't have any frickin' spell slots left. I was like, don't, yeah, artificers get rope, trick, and snare, but I don't have any spell slots left.
So what are you doing?
I'm not gonna start a fight. I'm gonna hold my action in case, you know, they go against their word.
Right. Thelios. So, to go over it again, you got the stairs, you've got some knocked over plant pots with dead plants in them, you got a will-o-wisp floating around on the top, you got a bed, you've got a chest with a lock on it, a door with a lock on it, a chest of drawers with a plant watering can on it, and the door to the balcony that was thrown open ostensibly by the woman.
I think I want to go and look out the balcony.
Okay. Head on over there. You should be able to get there with your movement, no problem.
Easily.
Make a perception check. Good roll,
Cool.
Philios. You see the woman and an exact double of the woman quickly swimming northeastward toward the hot air balloon. That's your bonus action. What's your main action, if anything? Or do you just want to sit and watch?
Get her out.
I think
You don't have a shot on her from here. Because
Yeah.
it's been 2 turns. Sorry.
Damn.
She is booking it.
Which fair, considering we caught her trying to break into Bavlorna's house.
Yes.
I'm tempted to try and run after her, but
It would be swim after her, and just for the record, it's 50 feet to the water.
yeah. Nope. Probably not gonna risk it and just watch.
Okay. Mathar.
So how are these cages secured?
It's... So I'll show you on the cage that the satyr is not in.
Mhm.
It's a pole going up, a wooden pole.
Yep.
An iron pole going out, and then a O-ring, I think is what it's called. A double O-ring, basically a chain that's only 2 links.
Yeah.
Holding the cage in place.
Well, I hope you can swim or at least hold your breath for a while and just break the wooden pole.
If you break the bolt, the cage is going to drop intact, and the satyr is going to drown.
Right. Yeah.
You would need to smash the cage, or open it.
Yeah. And the gnome said that if I touched the cage.
Correct.
Yeah. Said it was 50 feet to the water, didn't you?
Wow, this is fucking hilarious. I didn't notice this until just now. The satyr is naked. Didn't notice that. Okay, so the satyr is naked.
Makes it a little bit awkward.
Yeah, a little bit.
And do you
That
think Avlorna wants all that extra fiber? Come on.
That explains why he's sitting lotus instead of standing up.
Yeah. So it was 50 feet to the bottom of the water, yeah.
No. They're a story above you.
So it's less.
It's less for you.
All right. Then undo the rope, toss an into him, tell him to tie it around one of the wires.
Okay.
I'll secure the rope up here and then break the wooden.
Wait.
Because then, what I'm trying to do is secure it tight enough to where the rope will go taut when the cage is at the water and not go deeper. So that the cage falls without touching it, as per the requisite.
Right. But he's still in the cage.
Yeah. So.
And then you're stuck there holding the cage above the water forever.
No, I was going to tie the rope to something up here.
Oh, and then you were going to go and get it later?
And then let him out when we go back down.
Dumb. I could have helped.
What's up?
I could have gotten him out of the cage without touching it.
How?
I've got flying swords.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Like, Mathar, if that is the plan that you want to go through, that is fine, but I want you to make a wisdom saving throw for me first.
Okay.
Okay, natural 20. That lake is not empty.
True. Good point.
Like, you are all told in one form or another, like, don't go swimming in the lake around Bavlorna's house. Like,
Shit living in there.
if you put that shit, like, right above the water and tie it off to go and get it later, like, all I have to do is roll for Kyogre.
Fair. Okay, then. What range do I have on this? 30. Let me check a thing. No, you're not. You're too far out. I will take 2 steps to there.
Okay.
Sorry about this, friend, and I'm going to cast Blood Curse, Curse of Binding on the gnome.
Okay. So
as a bonus action, you attempt to blind a
just
large or
link it.
small creature, which I get. There you
As a
go.
bonus action, you attempt to bind a large or smaller creature you can see within 30 feet of you, which must make a strength saving throw. On a failure, the cursed creature's speed is reduced to 0 and can't use reaction until the end of your next turn. So yeah, you just like. So what does that look like while I'm rolling the saving throw? Do you just like dig into your side and then like throw dark energy at the gnome, or what?
Because it's not amplified, it doesn't actually need blood for it.
No, noted. So what does it look like? And also, what's the DC?
DC should be 13.
17.
Piss.
So yeah, like the dark chains come up around the gnome and then just like the gnome doesn't even try. Like usually when you make the saving throw, it's just like throw the chains up. They just go up and then right back down, and the gnome just kind of blinks twice.
They could have chose to fail.
No, they can't. They're not in control of their body.
Oh no, they can't. They're not. Fuck yeah, sure. It's like sigh. Well, I tried. Out of curiosity, what is the cleaver made of? Can I tell from here?
Yes. But I'm gonna need an Arcana check.
Cool. Arcana. Bad roll.
It looks like iron.
Looks like iron.
No.
But I want to help the setter, but I also do not want to aggro the small.
Aggro the small, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Alright, you wanna wait then?
Yeah.
Alright, Dr.
well,
Lorelei. We're still in initiative until the issue with the satyr is resolved. I'm sorry, it's gotta be that way.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's
It's
fine.
fine.
Dr. Lorelei.
Sigh.
The doctor will probably like look back towards the other room and like call. Do you guys need help in there? Like,
Brick-
can they hear
Brick,
her?
Mathar.
Hey. Looks at Brick, do we?
I think I've got an idea.
No, I think we're good.
I'm gonna go help upstairs.
Yep.
And I'm gonna head up the stairs carefully this time.
Yep, so you get there, you see Ceradeath at the top of the stairs, just putting her sword, like, not away, but down.
Yeah.
You can see now. There's a giant will-o-wisp floating around the top of the room.
Oh.
It makes, like, Korok noises every so often.
I think the doctor will just look up. Hello there.
I'm not gonna make a Korok noise.
I know. But she just, hello there. Korok noises.
Yes.
What are these?
Dead plants in pots.
Gotcha. Will Ceradeath let the doctor pass?
Probably.
So, Kian, where are we gonna start looking?
Got a good idea. I just he like looks at the door. Don't think I'm allowed to go in.
Can we handle what's going on in the room with our satyr friend? Or do we want to try and figure it out first?
Well, go ahead.
I say we don't continue breaking and entering. We've already kind of crossed the lines, and we don't know where Bavlorna is.
You know exactly where Bavlorna is.
I thought you said we didn't know who she was.
Oh. No, I said you didn't recognize her. What I said specifically was you have never seen this woman before.
Gotcha.
I never said you didn't know who it was.
Okay, that's on me.
Yeah.
I think the doctor said, I don't think we should be poking around when she told us just to handle what was up here.
You're right. You're right. Just
Make a charisma saving throw, Kian. I'm sorry, I can't let you agree with Dr. Lorelei. There is light coming from under that door, and you know your brother is in downfall. I don't think it's in character for you to be like, you're right, let's go all the way back downstairs. Like, that could be Vrek.
precautions have to be taken to preserve the greater whole. But what you're saying is true. But in that same way, what you're saying doesn't have to be Kian committing breaking and entering.
Absolutely. What I said, the only ruling that I said was you cannot verbally agree with Dr. Lorelei.
So instead of you're right, it's
And that we all have to go back downstairs. But I'm not going into that room without making sure it's okay. Or at least attempting to make it okay.
right.
You can stay up here.
I
And
might.
So, the Banshee doesn't move, the Gnome doesn't move, Ceradeath. Is Ceradeath just gonna wait and see how things play out?
Probably.
Okay. Vansel is also gonna wait. Kian, I need a charisma save. Okay. I think that is high enough for a discussion.
Okay.
GM to player, yes, obviously, the best choice of action is not to go breaking into Blavlorna's stuff and go down and talk to her. However, you are weakened. You know you're weakened. You know Vrek is imperiled. For all you know, there could be like a siphoning crystal on the other side of that door and he's dying. Does Kian have it in him, realistically, with the save that you just rolled, not to at least be torn?
Oh, he's absolutely going to be torn.
I would like to make an argument that he's not willing to wait. Am I saying that it is a good idea? No. But I'm saying circumstances being what they are.
Right. So, here's the perspective I'm at, right?
Okay.
Kian has lived his entire life from the moment he realized he can't get stronger physically.
Mm-hmm.
That he has to live and do things differently from other Goliaths.
Yep.
He has to take those precautions that seem like the less desirable road.
Mm-hmm.
I think the thing that is most Kian is going to the door and seeing if there's any way for him to tell if that is Vrek. And whether it is or isn't, heading back down, but keeping that in mind.
I will absolutely agree with everything that you just said, but I will posit this as a counterpoint. Because of the closeness of Kian and Vrek, if you go up to that door and you pass a check to determine whether or not Vrek is in there, and he is, or you fail, and I say you come to the conclusion that he is, that's going to provoke another charisma save, not to try to force the door. Is that unfair?
No. I don't have to like it, but it's not unfair.
Of course you're not supposed to like it. It's a difficult, like, story beat. That's where we are. Like, people, emotional people, do not make pragmatic decisions. This is a fact. But what I heard was Kian approaches the door and makes an investigation check, so do that. Hell yeah, nat 20. So, there is what appears to be a padlock on the door. The hinges on the door are reinforced. There is also a lock on the door itself. The padlock has signs of wear. It's not in good use. Not only because it's old and Bavlorna doesn't take care of her shit, but also because the woman was actively picking it when you came in. The light under the door is rising and falling in a very familiar way. Not knowing what is in the rest of this house, it is extremely likely that Vrek is in this room. Make a charisma saving throw. I'm going to say, before you roll, DC 12.
Do you want Bardic?
Do you know that Kian is wrestling with himself to give him Bardic?
We're in initiative still.
Fair, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. So
Oh, fuck me. Kian, you're gonna kill yourself.
Or get killed. Remember, the least interesting thing I can do is kill you. So, that is a failed save. We talked through it, we agreed on terms, you failed the save. So, I'm not going to say make an athletics check. I'm going to say, what would an emotional Kian do to get through this door, knowing full well how it is locked?
I can say wholeheartedly, there is no spell he has for this.
Okay.
No spell he can in the right mind or in any mind use here without risking lives.
Okay.
But did the Kitsune ask how big the room was?
I'm not gonna make him cast Fireball. That's too far.
I don't think he even has access to Fireball right now, so...
I mean,
don't.
No, he doesn't.
The absolute...
By the way, other players around this table, if I'm being unfair to Kian, you have every right to speak up. And I encourage it.
Everything you said so far makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me as well.
I think this mindset's reasonable, honestly.
So, frankly, I'm not super sure. The only things at an immediate disposal is the shield and the leopard claws.
I think the leopard claws are a good move. By the way, I'm giving you inspiration.
Okay.
Radical.
So yeah, so like Kian like goes up to the door, like gives it a once over. What crosses his face, and what does he do as he brings out the leopard claws and goes for the lock?
So when it was realized that Vrek was gone, you said Kian physically lost a little bit of color.
Yes.
I like to think there's this moment where he walks to the door and there's this second where he gets color back and it leaves just as quick.
So that
like,
sensation of coldness washes over you again.
And there's like the audible sound of the leopard claws clicking open.
And then yeah, like they like fit they're always in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
You just flick the claws out, and yeah, like Dr. Lorelei and Cyrodiil like see him like draw back. It's just like, yeah! Just bring it down on the lock. Make an attack with advantage.
Philios probably hears it from the balcony.
Yeah, you probably turn around. That is a nat 20, my dude.
Whoa.
So you just...
Oh no.
Yeah, so you just... The padlock snaps off, and with the rest of your action, you're just shoulder checking this door. You're not through it yet, but you're through the first layer. Brick.
Doctor will like scream, John!
You said you wouldn't attack as long as we didn't touch it, right?
Technically, it depends on what you're going to do. If you free the satyr, I have to intervene to protect Bavlorna's property. I don't like it.
I mean,
Oh,
technically,
deals,
we're
you
not
know?
going to free.
Sorry?
I said, well, technically, we are not going to free him.
My domain is the kitchen. If you leave the kitchen, I can't do anything.
How tough did that lock look, Mathar?
Okay.
You did not see a lock. You did not see an opening mechanism.
There wasn't one on it.
Makes things more difficult than I had thought it would be. Alright. How do you open the cage?
Magic word, and I can't say it. No, I can't write it either.
Everything's got to be complicated here, doesn't it?
Oh, what was the
Can't
magic
shield.
word for...
Sorry, go ahead.
What was the magic word that we tried before?
Spittle Spew for the cauldron?
Yeah.
The odds of that being the same are very low.
But not 0.
True.
There goes my idea.
If I were you, I would do something about the freezer first.
Freezer.
The gnome points at the upper room.
Terrible business, that.
This one or
Directly north of Mathar.
yeah, there.
Mhm.
I'll go over to it and use my bonus action to open it, I guess.
Yep. Do. Dook. I have a thing to read you. This room is freezing cold. Chunks of frozen meat dangle from the ceiling on hooks and chains. Along the walls, more meat is stacked in piles on metal racks, all of it of indeterminate provenance. A small frost-covered wooden coffer sits in the middle of the floor. The cold seems to be radiating from it, and there is a low, droning heartbeat.
Look around, I guess. Can I tell where this heartbeat is coming from, or?
It's a magical effect in the room.
What are we looking at here? Looking at them.
Looking at the gnome.
Yeah, asking the gnome what the hell this is.
Terrible business. An elf came by, looking to get rid of memories of his lost love. And Bavlorna agreed, and did so. And in exchange, she wanted his heart. And he refused, so she took it. Replaced it with a goat's heart, I think.
Ugh.
Yeah.
What was his name again? I forgot.
Fuck the name. I think I have his character something pulled up still. Let me find it. Where is it? No, not you.
Octavian Meliamne.
Yep, that's his face. I do not have his
Octavian.
art anymore.
I'm not sure.
By any chance, is there a scarecrow's head around here somewhere too?
No. I only govern the heart, the cages, and the kitchen. What I'm saying is, if you're here to cause trouble with that bitch, take the heart, break the cage, and run! I can't follow you!
Out of character, personally, I don't think we should start problems until we return that book.
The satyr goes, honestly, take your time.
My man's is just getting comfy. Do you know how long it's taken me to make this butt groove?
If it helps, he's not slated for today.
When is he slated for then?
Tuesday?
What the f is a Tuesday? Is
Exactly.
I don't know what that means. Number of days?
Tuesday.
Funny.
2/2/2/2/2/2 on the calendar. Tuesday.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And
I'm okay. I don't know if anyone else just realized this, but we are exactly a month off from that.
No, you're not. I said 2222. Not 2022.
See, what's funny is that we've already had our Tuesday.
Yes, we have.
Knowing the Feywild and fuckery of time, who knows when that is?
Well,
Precisely.
not today.
What'd you say, Mother?
Well, not today, at least.
Right.
Besides the way the Doctor's been acting, I think we make the best not to do anything right now.
And I will say thank you for your help and get out of my kitchen. Also, stab the bitch.
I think that's the plan eventually.
I'll be rooting for you. Oh, that reminds me. She has a weakness.
And let me guess, you can't tell us.
Oh, I can tell you.
Oh, well, by all means.
I'm trying to get it. Hang on.
What the fuck?
There's a specific thing that she says. I have to get it.
Oh, probably because it's like a riddle or some shit.
I don't think it's a riddle per se. It might be though.
Riddle worded in a weird ass way that it won't make
Yeah,
sense
got
to
it.
a favorite.
All Fey creatures have an allergy of some description. Pavlona's is Widdershins.
Wittershins.
No,
That word means. But I'm not
Widdershins.
into that.
Wittershins?
Widdershins.
Where are we gonna find a winner that we can take the shins from?
Yeah, right.
What that word means, but I'm not here, so I can't help there.
Good luck. Get out of my kitchen.
We might be back.
No, probably. Stay behind me and I can't do anything as long as I don't see you. Go, go.
Fair it is.
Yeah, the gnome is actually a really fun character because she can say whatever the hell she wants except passwords, but she can't move. It's really interesting. Yeah, we're out of initiative.
Okay.
Cool. The doctor is going to
Sean, make an athletics check with advantage.
Head
Okay.
upstairs.
But just want to say that after the crash, it probably turns around to look, then like glances back to see where the woman's going to make sure he knows.
Yep.
And then turns back.
Nothing
Before
wants me
upstairs, by
through
the
this door.
No, he doesn't. That's not enough. So, so Cyrodiil runs over and like puts you in a full Nelson, drags you back. like you've got your head, Sean. It's just you're not happy right now.
It's right there.
I know. We know, Kian. But if we go breaking in, she's downstairs. We haven't done what, for all we know, the fact that whoever you're talking about got away means that we have no ground to stand on other than the book.
She
And if we-
stole him. I can take him back. That's how this world works.
The problem is that they did it in the first place. We don't know if she'll suffer the same consequences because we don't know what the Witchlight, what their group is doing to this world.
Like, Sean, you are welcome to roll against Cyrodiil, but I feel like fictionally, Sean is not strong enough to get out of this hole.
Oh no, there is no fucking way.
So then, like, straight up, because you're bigger than Cyrodiil is, and you have powerful build, even if you're weaker, like, her only option is to put you on your knees and get her arms around your head. So you've got your arms above your head, she's got you in a sleeper hold, basically, on the ground until you calm down, which you can do whenever you want, but you do have inspiration.
Cyrodiil has like a +3 in strength, doesn't she?
Cyrodiil? 6, yeah, I was gonna say, it's pretty big.
Like,
speaking purely in numbers game, out of fiction, Cyrdath is a 16 and I have a 9.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Even with
That-
powerful build, like, Cyrdath is stronger than Kyan.
Mm.
He's right. The door is openable. He's right.
Like put her hands to either side of Kyan's face. I know what it's like to have someone be right there and there be something you can do, but you can't.
Oh,
Because if you do,
Are you-
other people will be in danger.
are you flashing back to Shago, Dr. Lorelei?
Yes.
Take
Yes, she
inspiration.
is.
Take inspiration.
I already have it from
Give
the
it to someone
Papa
else
thing.
then.
Does anyone else? Yeah, I was about to say, does anyone else need it?
I mean, I'll take it.
There, Delphi, you can have it.
Yeah, like Philios Mathar, you don't have full context for this, but like they're both like equally distraught. Cyrdath is too, but she's got her head down, like behind Kyan, so it's hard to see her face.
Yeah, I think Mathar, like, hearing someone being right there and not being able to do anything or get there in time, I think he just, like, looks away and looks and it's like...
Brick, you come up the stairs to see a broken lock on the floor. Kyan basically like on his knees and a hip because he's like pulled to the side in front of the door. Cyrdath on one side of him got him in almost a chokehold, and Dr. Lorelei like in front of him, like forehead to forehead.
She has a side of his face. Her forehead is on his. She's shaking. You've been around the doctor long enough to know that this is the doctor's attempt to not cry.
I think they're both shaking, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go over and stand next to...
Yeah, I'm gonna
Philios.
position these characters a little bit better.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
There we go.
Jan is very much tearlessly sobbing over here.
Yeah,
'cause
make a
his
charisma
brother's
save
right there.
with advantage because your friends are helping you.
It's Jesus Christ.
There you go. There you go.
Apparently the spirit of Sokkum is with me tonight.
Yeah, right.
Just for whatever the fuck I want.
So you like calm down. You have your moment with Dr. Lorelei. You start to calm down. Cyrdath, like her grip relaxes, and like quietly, like in your ear, Kyan, Cyrdath says, like, "Can you stand?" Yeah, and she'll get off you and straighten.
The doctor will pull back. Her fins are down. She'll wipe one of her eyes.
16 years without ever needing a hearth. And my brother is right there. Right fucking...
I know.
Oh, wait.
Cyrdath is like physically between Kyan and the door at this point.
Oh, wait.
I think, like, Cyrdath being Cyrdath, I think she says something to the effect of, like, I will freeze you to the stairs, and it sounds like a threat, but what she's actually saying, you guys have been around her enough times, is, like, wake the fuck up, right? Like you're making me be an Avenger, if that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
I get it.
I think like Mathar will walk up to... what was the name you gave Mathar? Because it wasn't your actual name.
No, they gave
Was
you
it John?
their Feywild names. It was the Knight, the Sergeant, the Doctor, and the Watcher. Kyan was the Watcher.
I think I said Brick, actually.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, the doctor gave them her name. Dr.
Yeah, the
Lorelei.
doctor gave us her name.
I
Cyrdath
was
did.
almost true.
Yeah,
I was almost true.
and Kyan didn't.
See, I wasn't here though.
Oh, okay.
But
Then yeah, Mathar...
No.
like,
He gave Watcher at first, and then when Cyrdath said, "Do you trust them?" Kyan said, yes, I do, and then he gave his name.
Okay,
Oh.
right, fair.
I see.
Then
I
Mathora
mean,
will walk up.
I'm in the benefit where Brick isn't my real name, so
True.
And-
Fair.
Dr. Sue Lorelei is my full name, but Dr. Lorelei is what people have called me this entire time.
Yeah, the Mathora will walk up to Kyan, like put a hand on his shoulders, like, we will get your kin back. But if we get killed in the process, it's all for naught. Keep your head, brother. Slap on the cheeks.
Yeah. By way of explaining to the people who weren't up here, Cyrodiil says, there was a woman trying to get into the room. She fled when Kyan and I appeared.
You think she's who we were told to come take care of?
She was the only one that was here.
If she was the only one that's here, then I think our job's done.
Right.
Put in quotations with Oracle, we took care of the problem.
Yes.
Before we go back down there, says Cyrodiil, how are we going to do this?
I still have the book on me.
What was it the gnome said? The law of
Reciprocity.
reciprocity is in effect? Do you think we can leverage that to get gestures at the door?
We've been thinking this entire time.
Pavlona already owes us one for clearing that spring.
And now she owes us two.
The book makes 3.
We need to be careful, though. For all we know, as I said, the laws could be bent for them.
They weren't bent for the rabbit.
Fair, but we don't know what's up with most of this place. Especially not them.
I think Cyrodiil just turns and looks at Philios.
Phileas has been like standing in the doorway of the balcony, like silent. Probably says that. Oh, by the way, speaking of that woman, saw her running away.
We'll deal with that later, says Cyrodiil. Right now, we need to know about the Feywild. Namely, does the frog have to play by the rules?
I mean, everyone should have to play by the rules. Just depends on what the rules are at this point.
Are they strong enough to change them? Make a history check, Philios.
I'll be right back. I'm so sorry.
So, that is a failed save. Do you have inspiration?
I do not.
Anybody want to give him
Yeah,
inspiration?
yeah, you do.
You can re-roll that with inspiration if you want.
I'll take it.
Okay. Much better. So, you do not know that woman downstairs. You do not know if she is a part of a larger whole. But the Cyrodiil did say these people, right? She said they.
Yeah.
You do not know who they are. But you do know who Zybilna is.
Yeah.
Zybilna is strong. She's an advisor to King Oberon. She is strong. The likelihood of that woman downstairs alone or with a group less than like 10 being able to change the rules of Zybilna's domain are incredibly low. And it would take time. Like, centuries. So what do you say?
I rather doubt that her and her alone could even try and change the rules of this place. With a group of like 10 maybe, but even then it would take many years. So I highly doubt the laws have changed.
And for the record, Philios, I never gave you this information, and I'm sorry for that. You are 100% familiar with the rules of Prismere. Let me get those for you, because you know them, and I should have given them to you, and I'm sorry. Where is it? Rules of conduct. Zybilna has 3 rules for her domain. The rule of hospitality. When a friend, an enemy, or a stranger enters your home, you are expected to be gracious and accommodating to them until such a time as they prove, by their words or deeds, undeserving of hospitality. Rule of ownership. You must not steal from a friend, an enemy, or a stranger. To take something that doesn't belong to you without the rightful owner's permission is a crime and an unforgivable breach of etiquette. And the rule of reciprocity. When a friend, an enemy, or a stranger offers you a gift, you are obliged to accept it and offer something of comparable value, be it a gift or a service, in return. Such reciprocation need not happen immediately. I will post those in chat for you.
Thank you.
These rules bind everything in Prismere.
Very good to know.
So technically, Mathar owes you the rule of reciprocity. Because you led him to downfall. But, one could also argue, Mathar saved you from the Roper.
Yeah?
Not to mention, helped us get across the lake.
True.
Yeah?
So by rights, you owe me one.
Like, you guys can play that however you want, but let me be clear, these are magical rules, and if you invoke them, I will enforce them.
Fair.
I have to.
Mathar doesn't know about the rules, so he can't enforce shit.
True, but Prismere does, and Prismere will bend if you like do that.
I mean, I suppose he knows about one, which is the
Reciprocity. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a tongue twister for me.
It is. It's a tongue twister for me too.
It's just reciprocity.
Which is
The word
harder
is-
to say, my guy.
Harder than reciprocity?
Yes.
Like, even I said that wrong.
I
from the
have
way
a
you said it.
stutter. It's easier for me to say it with an extra syllable.
Okay. Fair enough.
Reciprocity.
Reciprocity, yeah. Reciprocity is harder for me. Anyway. What are we doing? You guys just got told that Bavlorna probably can't change the rules.
Well, do we want
In
to
that
go try
case-
and invoke this rule of reciprocity on her? The gnome said it, I have no idea what it is, but looks at Philios. I'm guessing you do, for being here.
Well, when it's such a
It's our best bet.
it's that when someone offers you a gift, you must accept it and offer something in kind.
Well, we've not got gifts to give her, but
We fix the pool.
we
I'm
fixed the
down.
pool.
What I miss?
And there's this talk of a book as well.
True, could give the book as a gift.
Hi, Sibs.
Hi, what I miss? Sorry.
Philios knows the rules of Prismere.
Cool.
I posted them in chat in their entirety. And Philios said it is highly unlikely that Bavlorna can change the rules of Prismere.
Okay. Cool.
Zobilna is strong, yo.
Hell to the yes.
Although, turns Kian, you did say that she stole your kin, didn't you? There
That's
was no passage of ownership.
That's what I'd call it.
Now,
Well,
But
hold
I
on.
can't. I know. Hang on.
Okay.
I guess I can't fairly call it that. We have no memories of our first encounter.
so you don't know if you gave them up or not. That does make it a bit more complicated.
Character point? It could have either been that we don't remember giving over the rights, or it could have been Vrek went willingly as an exchange.
That too.
And then with a double in their place.
They might not have even known about that part, just... That was just a thought I had, but I don't know if that's of help.
So what are you guys doing?
I think we're heading back downstairs. We took care of what was up here.
All the way
Yep.
down?
All the way down.
Yeah.
What's your marching order? Who is going to be the first one down below?
The guy that can take a hit, preferably.
Okay. So Mathar.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move you guys off the board for now.
Okay.
Who's after Mathar?
But probably Philios.
Philios.
I'll follow up
Then-
Philios.
Okay.
I'll go Kion since I have the book.
I guess then Break and Cyrodiil with regard.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'll move you guys all the way down here. When you come down, Lorna, the water in the pool has become completely opaque. It's like a brown, muddy color now. But Lorna has a thick layer of slime across her body instead of the thin ones that some of you have. There's 5 of those little things with her faces floating on lily pads around her, offering various things. One of them has a reed fan, one of them has a tea set, one of them has a little harp, one of them's holding a book, etc.
For the record, you can take that heart off me. I'm the temporary hit person.
Oh, thank you for letting
That
me know.
force damage knocked all of it off.
Thank you for letting me know. I thought I had forgotten to give you the heart in the first place.
No.
Yeah, you guys come downstairs, you see this, and Bavlorna looks up from her book when you come down, and she says, without you guys saying anything, she says, "Did she get through the door?"
She did not.
Good. Is she dead?
She is not.
Good. Now, why have you come into my home?
The doctor looks at the others like, now good time to take out the book?
To return your property and to negotiate a trade.
Position yourselves on the board where you want to be. She looks at Brick, blinks her big bulbous eyes a few times.
Let's start with the property. What do you have of mine?
Doctor.
The doctor, huh?
No, he was just prompting you.
Yeah, the doctor will pull the book out of her bag.
One of the little things, like, floats over to you, holds its hands out.
It's like really small, right?
Yes. It is smaller than a halfling.
Don't
And she'll-
forget to position yourselves, guys, before things start.
Yeah.
The doctor will kind of hesitant, like, hand it over. She's a little nervous that, like, the thing will drop it.
Yeah. It takes it, opens it to a random page, looks through it, turns it on the page, and it doesn't say anything. It's just nodding and making little noises. And then it closes the book, and it turns around and nods at Bavlorna, and Bavlorna nods, and the thing hops out of the water and runs upstairs.
Very well.
And the doctor will step away, like, respectfully, her hands behind her back.
I noticed some of the doors were open down here. Did you call out for me?
We did. You didn't respond.
She nods slowly.
I was having tea with Charm. Discussing matters of family. I do apologize.
And we apologize for interrupting your tea.
You helped me deal with a problem, and I didn't even have to get my hands dirty. What trade do you seek, dwarf? And may I have your name?
You may call me Brick.
She grins at you, and her mouth is full of shark teeth.
For the record, I didn't say she could have it.
I know you didn't. She says,
Clever boy. Did the elf teach you?
she looks over at Philios.
No. I've just been around in Prismia for a decent enough time. You pick up on these things.
Your trade.
Our Goliath friend's kin, the elemental.
The Thor
Light
raises his
bringer.
eyebrow.
Lightbringer.
Yes.
Her eyes turn to Kian.
You wish to dispute our prior agreement?
Forgive me, Madame Bavlona. I don't remember this prior agreement.
I don't imagine you do. I take it then that you did not find it.
Unfortunately, do not know what it is.
At least not in the specific case of it, ma'am.
She wobbles her head back and forth for a second, as if musing. She says,
I was certain I left that desire.
Head tilt? And the doctor, like, is notably not going to ask any more questions, just kind of fold her hand.
sorry, I'm back. Oh, no, I'm not back. Hang on. Sorry. What were you saying, Sims?
The doctor, like, tilts her head up. Desire, ma'am.
The archives?
Oh.
You could pass freely through my domain. Lightbringer would remain as a guest of my house, and you would find the archives. Did you think you made it to downfall of your own volition?
Perhaps a bit foolishly. And the doctor's, like, eyes are kind of darting between Bavlorna, Brick, and Kian.
My apologies. From the moment I realized the one that was with me was not my real brother, finding him has been the only thing that swam about my mind.
You also did not beseech the changeling. From as I understand it, you acted with force only.
We discovered him through an object we have, and when I questioned him on how he was able to fight when I had provided no energy, he struck me and left.
That matter will be dealt with. Is there a lasting injury?
No.
If you wish to remove our previous agreement, so be it. You may take the Lightbringer and depart. But Downfall will not welcome you, and the swamps will not protect you.
That hurts. Because in Kian, if that's what's been going on, he can't risk that. That's been a huge resource. Or now knowing that has been a huge resource.
On the other hand, we have another out waiting for us outside.
Yeah, but the swamp isn't gonna help us anymore.
So?
You don't remember that watery menace motherfucker that we saw earlier?
That was her.
What?
I'm pretty sure that it's been implied pretty heavily that the watery menace that made us forget our memories was her.
No. The one that... Oh, wait. Yeah. No. When you had the vision of the frog heads, way back when we first started.
What about the vision with the frog heads?
The doctor saw the frog heads.
Right?
Jan saw living water just gobbling shit.
It could be that you saw another part of Prismere, another part of Hither. Because we've seen those frog heads in person now.
Right.
They're here in Downfall.
Right.
I'm willing to, what's the word I'm looking for? Assume that we were seeing other parts of Prismere.
Like, bluntly, this now comes to you guys. Are you willing to take that chance and do that dance?
Fuck the swamp. If you want Kion back, get Kion back.
Vrek.
Vrek. That's what I
Like,
meant.
Bavlorna did not say, and also you're my enemy. She just said, I'm not going to actively help you.
Yeah.
Fuck her. Do we need her help?
I mean, technically, if you want to do the rest of our business in Downfall, yes.
What business?
The heart.
You've got 3 quests in Downfall active.
We found the heart. Clapperclaw's head.
4 quests in
And,
Downfall, excuse me.
Huh?
You got 4 quests in Downfall. I said 3 the first time. I forgot about Clapperclaw.
So we have the heart, the head. We handled the dry wood quest. What am I forgetting? Oh, the satyr.
The satyr and the lantern.
Right, the lantern. So we've handled the lantern quest.
You have to go and get it, don't you? Do you have it on you?
No, we don't yet.
You have to go and get it.
We have to go get it, but we've had it mostly handled. I'm trying to think, because I feel like I'm talking myself in circles here.
Okay. Backtrack. The satyr, the heart,
Yep.
the head,
Yep. The lantern.
and the lantern. That's all 4.
Yep.
So before we take...
Go ahead.
Before we take Vrek, we might want to get those done first. Well, which ones we can.
Then comes the question of how do we approach that? If you want to keep the deal until we get those handled, like, I don't know what we could do about that.
Is there a reason to not be forthcoming with Bavlorna? I mean, yes, she is your foe, I understand that, but is there a reason in this moment to obfuscate?
Not really.
No, I guess there isn't.
Like, as long as you're hospitable, supposedly, nothing is gonna happen.
If
she wanted to fuck you up,
she'd have done it by now.
She has plenty of chances.
We'd be dead,
Yeah.
dead. In that
More
case,
like if she wanted to fuck us up, we'd already be in initiative.
Yeah, valid.
Yeah.
in that case, I have something of a request, if you don't mind, madam.
I am currently deeply in your debt.
Before I reclaim my brother and we undo this deal we've done, there are some things we need to take care of. May we hold off the breaking of our deal till then?
It depends entirely on your business, but your brother is safe in my care.
So, like, you see her, like, fold her hands under the water.
Now, for the matter of the pool, it has been some time since I was able to regenerate. In fact, I was in a rather painful battle recently and was unable to heal from it. What can old Lorna do in exchange?
Heart.
If that wasn't obvious, she's taunting you.
It was quite clear.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Though I think it legitimately perks a curiosity in the doctor, but I don't think she's gonna ask about it yet.
You
What
all know
else?
you fought her.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't.
She,
Well,
No,
yeah,
she-
yeah,
Neither do I.
yeah, no, the main four fought her recently. They lost their memory of the event. But what Bavlorna just said was like, you fuckers got me good and I couldn't heal, but now I can heal, get wrecked.
Shame.
You call it a shame. I was carrying a dying doctor while on like 4 HP.
Fair.
What I'm hearing is look forward to the rematch, bitch.
Yes, that's exactly what she's saying.
Though, I think a look of curiosity comes across the doctor's face and she blinks a little. Do forgive my question, ma'am. Can you not be healed by magical means? Other than this spring?
Healing magic is not my forte, and I would rather not bother my sister.
Kind of gets a confused look, thinks back to her own family who she's seen siblings fight in. Fair enough.
What service may I render you in exchange?
God, the name. So,
One of the little creatures holds up the monocle.
This, perhaps?
the doctor like pat her person down. Impressive.
You must have dropped it.
The doctor isn't going to question that, doubt that, or challenge that.
I would be
But
happy to return it to you, since you helped me.
But do we need it?
We paid for it.
The supply.
That's my point.
Yeah.
No shit,
That's-
Sherlock.
I don't think the doctor is too desperately in need of it. Like, yeah, it sucks we paid for it. But also, we have quests for other people that the doctor wants to help. And the doctor's concern is people she wants to
Or
help.
somebody say something.
What should we do?
I mean, you could ask for Clapperclaw's head,
Because
or
we
you
have
Oh,
could
no
ask
lead.
for Octavius's heart.
Could
Octavian.
ask for the release of the satyr. I mean, Mithar can ask for the release of the satyr. I saved the fucking cook.
Didn't,
And
Didn't
though
we-
have
Bavlorna has
talked-
not mentioned that, by the way, Mathar.
Oh no, I will bring it up.
Okay. Go ahead, Doctor.
Honestly, out of character, I'm thinking our best bet might be Clapperclaw's head, because we have no leads on that. Everything else we have a lead on.
I mean, Clapperclaw's. We know Clapperclaw's head is here, and we know Octavius's heart is here.
We don't
Only
know the head's
Brick knows that Octavian's heart is here.
okay, yes.
Mithar knows that the heart is here as well. He just doesn't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, fair, fair.
Hmm.
Only Brick has the full context.
Yes.
So the only real thing rationally the doctor could ask about is Clapperclaw's head or the satyr. And the doctor
Do you
herself,
know about the satyr?
You didn't come all the way in to deal
right,
You heard a
I did.
voice,
right. So
and then you
reali-
said, "Do you guys got this?" And then your ass went upstairs.
right. So realistically, the only thing I can ask about is Clapperclaw's head.
Or you can take the monocle.
The doctor is not interested in serving herself. She's interested in helping people.
Read the rule of reciprocity.
Reciprocity. Oh. Okay. Got it.
I'm confused.
The rule of reciprocity is when a friend, enemy, or a stranger offers you a gift, you are obliged to take it.
Technically, she's not offering you a gift. She's returning a property of yours that was yours.
She's making a suggestion of what she can do to repay us.
True.
She
But-
wasn't offering it as the gift.
While
If
valid,
it was a gift, she would have given it without any repercussion.
it is the next part, guys, that is important. And offer something of comparable value in return. What that means is, if you're going to refuse this, you have to politely explain to her that it is not worth what you did.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Which
I'm trying-
I would argue that it's not.
Her healing spring, something that would allow me to see in the dark.
These things are not equal.
No.
So I'm trying to think of my wording. Because the doctor's a medic. The doctor knows the importance of healing magic. And she knows ways to get around seeing in the dark. Other than that monocle.
Would you like to make a persuasion check and ask the DM for help? We can see if Dr. Lorelei is more charismatic than Sibs 143, if you want.
You said use inspiration and make a persuasion check?
I didn't say use inspiration, I just said make a persuasion check, if you want.
You could
can
use
use
that
inspiration if you
inspiration
want
for
to.
advantage.
Then yeah, let's...
If you think this bonus is better, I will also let you make a performance check for oration.
What's oration?
Speaking.
I would say give yourself inspiration to convince her that the monocle isn't worth it, and that the getting Clapperclaw's head back would be. Instead of asking the DM for.
Do you want to roll, and I can help you resolve this for Dr. Lorelei, or do you want to try to do it yourself?
What's valuable to us in the moment? Because the ultimate goal is take this bitch down.
And she knows that. Like, to be
What-
absolutely clear, she knows that.
What does getting Clapperclaw's head back get us? A
It
guide
gets
to
us a
Thither.
dot. Yeah.
We can't go to Thither yet.
No, but we also, you guys also know her. Sorry, we should let Sibs resolve her thing first.
Brick, make a wisdom saving throw, because that's not entirely true.
Okay.
It also gives you access to Tasha.
That's true. That's very true.
Because Tasha said she'd meet us at the edge.
And theoretically, that gets us access to our powerful magic items again.
Yep.
As well as Tasha's assistant.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Like it's not just you get your magic item, you get an encounter with Tasha.
Tasha, who is essentially one of the most powerful NPCs in the game.
Yeah. Especially here, are you kidding me?
Yeah, exactly.
She whom is none too pleased of the bullshittery occurring.
Yeah. I agree with you. You cannot go to Thither right now, and you don't have a reason to go to Thither right now, but, like, it cannot be understated, you get Tasha. Clapperclaw can give you Tasha.
Oh.
Sibs,
Yep.
I'm gonna ask you a third time. Do you want to try to resolve this yourself, or do you want to roll for it?
Let's roll for it.
Okay.
Persuasion
Or
advantage.
performance, whichever you think is better. You can
They're
spend
the
your
same.
inspiration for advantage.
They're the same stat. Same. I'm not proficient in either of them.
Oof. You burning your inspiration?
Yep, I'm burning my
Alright.
inspiration for it.
Go ahead and roll it.
wrong button.
No, that was the right button.
No, I accidentally hit myself as having proficiency in it when I meant to just click it.
Yeah. Well, you got it at 20, so
Perfect.
like whatever you say, it is exactly what you need to say in the situation. So we've established that.
Yes.
What is your objective? Like Sibs tell Kit, what do you want out of this scene?
Even if other people in the party don't think it's important, the doctor thinks it's important to get Clapperclaw's head back. I want the doctor to prove her character that the patient and the people she is helping are the most important thing to her. And this healing spring was clearly the thing that was helping Bavlorna get back from fighting us.
Are you abiding by the rules?
I'm trying to figure that out.
I remind you that if you don't abide by the rules... No. Okay, let me walk that back. When I said, are you abiding by the rules, I did not mean, is what you're asking within the bounds of the rules. I'm asking you, are you opening with, listen, bitch?
I'm not opening with listen, bitch. The doctor wouldn't do that.
Is Dr. Lorelei consciously abiding by the rules, was my question.
I believe so, yes. She's being polite if she can.
So, nat 20, I understand what you want. So, Dr. Lorelei says something to the effect of, ma'am, that's mine.
Yeah,
and there's like a beat where everybody's looking at Dr. Lorelei like, oh fuck, what did you do? And...
Actually, I think I know what she says.
Go ahead.
Funny, I recall paying for that.
So yeah, so you like lock eyes with Bavlorna.
I feel like I feel like Philios, knowing the rule of ownership, probably smirks.
Yeah, and after a moment, she nods, and the little thing like paddles over and offers the monocle up to you.
She'll take it back. Thank you.
Paddles back as Bavlorna says,
Very well. Then it seems I am still in your debt. For this pool so nourishing and required of me, what would you ask?
And then that leads to Clapperclaw's head.
There's a boy in here in... This is Thither, right?
Hither.
There's a boy here in Hither. His name is Clapperclaw. He lost his head. I said I would help him get it back.
He is trespassing.
Blink?
He is from the... excuse me. He is from the woodlands. My sister's domain. He was not invited.
Which, Philios, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Does Cilio say that? Because I don't think the doctor knows this fact. Oh, wait. She went with the rule.
Philios probably still says it anyway.
What does he says? What does he says?
If you can't think of anything, the doctor has something to say.
Go ahead.
I'll let you.
Go ahead, Sibs.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That's a little unhospitable, if you don't mind me saying.
No reaction on her face at all. She says,
He doesn't seem to be too fond of your sister either, mind you, when I talk to him.
Very well. You have done me a service. It won't be a moment.
One of the little creatures scuttles upstairs.
The doctor, put her hands together. Thank you.
There is the matter of the book.
And she, her eyes sweeps the group of you, who am I addressing now?
That's a good question.
Who speaks up? Don't everybody speak up at once now.
I was going to say, like, if anything, that would be Brick that should speak about the heart.
Brick or
Since you're all-
Kian?
Yeah.
Yeah, why would Kian speak up about the heart?
No, about the book.
And more what to get for it.
Somebody should speak up about the book.
Yeah, agreed. That's something that we absolutely did for her. Kian is muted, so Gamzee isn't here right now.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna exchange rec for the book once we were done with our business here.
Well, by the sounds of it, we don't need to.
Yeah, you just
can
get
just
Fred
fight the deal.
back if you nullify the deal you have.
Yeah.
Fair.
So the book
So
is
use-
basically free
Use
bargain.
the book to complete one of your other quests. Because Mathor can use helping the gnome in the kitchen as a way to get the satyr.
Use the book for the heart.
So that would be Brick.
Aye.
I'll be right back again. I'm so sorry.
Bavlorna is looking for who to address regarding the book.
I'm trying to think of how to word this.
You could just step up.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd
Yeah.
step up.
So Bavlorna turns to you.
How did you acquire my lost book?
It was in the possession of King Gollop. He requested we return it.
One of the little creatures immediately goes to the trapdoor and goes down it.
Oh no.
Did you have wine?
I'm sorry?
Did you have wine?
I don't believe so, no.
One of you was given a goblet of wine. I think it was Cyrodiil, but I'm not sure. I know that whoever had it didn't drink it, but I don't remember who had it. It was either Cyrodiil or Kian, I think.
Well,
You should try the wine. It's lovely.
should I now?
Nevertheless, what boon would you ask?
I'm sorry, I'm still trying to think of how to word this.
Do you want to roll like Dr. Lorelei did?
I could.
Do you think
there-
that would give you a more favorable result than trying to speak?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. Somebody else was about to say something.
I was gonna say, like, could. It's a good way to figure this stuff out.
Welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Did you have the wine, or did Cyrodiil have the wine?
Wine?
King Golub gave someone a goblet of wine. It
It
was
was
either,
Cyrodiil.
it was
Sat it
Cyrodiil.
down.
Okay.
Yeah. Cyrodiil took it. They never, if I remember right, they never drank
They
it.
didn't drink it.
Just,
I know that.
Yeah, they just passively sat it down and quote unquote forgot about it.
Yeah, but I couldn't remember who had it. Lorna asked about it, for those of you who were away.
I see.
Why'd you ask about it?
She didn't say. She said it was lovely.
The question is, what would have happened if you drank it?
Britt
Awful
knows
food.
full well what would have happened if you drank it.
What a strange woman.
What a fey woman.
Yeah, right.
Woman.
Britt?
Well, I'm sorry. I can hear the words in my head, but my mouth won't speak them.
Let me ask a question to the jungle beast writ large.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you're more afraid of these social encounters than you should be.
It's not that I'm
Okay.
It's not that I'm afraid, it's that I get speech paralysis.
That is completely valid. But I need to try to work around that if I can. And since you guys have been in Feywild, I brought this up previously, you guys have been doing better, but like, when it is not hit it with a sword encounter in the Feywild, collectively you freeze. And I don't know if it is fear that you're going to say the wrong thing and ruin everything, in which case I can only keep saying the least interesting thing I can do is kill you. Like,
Yeah.
do I understand this is Bavlorna Blightstraw. I understand this is the bitch responsible for all the shit that you've been through. I get that, okay? I do. I understand the stakes. What can I do to make this easier for you? I promise you, I will give you plenty of warning before you get the "you died" screen. And if I may say, I feel like I showed that upstairs with Kyan.
I'm not particularly scared of these social things. It's just like John has, what's the way to word that? He's got what he wanted out of this encounter.
Right, I understand that. I'm not speaking to any one person. It's just like there are vast stretches of time when the ball is in the hands of the jungle beasts since you guys have gotten to Downfall, but in the Feywild writ large, where just nothing happens. And it's not that I have to prompt you guys once, it's that I have to prompt you like 3 and 4 times to get someone to say something. And I'm trying to get to the bottom of what it is. Does anybody know?
Personally, for me, it's the poison of choice and the poison of consequence. Which, like, yeah, now that I think about it, you've clearly given us every, like, hey, this isn't going to be the "you died" screen. You've made it clear, like, hey, I'm not going to just outright do this without, like, giving you a, is that really the best idea? In some form.
I've tried to give you plenty of warm-up encounters with this. Old Sue, Kettle Steam, I almost said Pavlov Longscarf, the rabbit, like...
Agdon, I believe.
Agdon, thank you.
Yep.
Like...
I'd like to think I've gotten rather used to it.
Again, like, I am fully aware that you are talking to Bavlorna Blightstraw. I understand that. But I have to do something to keep the table moving, and nothing that I'm doing is working.
Look.
Yeah, what's up?
I want to ask for the heart, but it's just I'm terrible at putting the words in my head into my mouth.
That is completely valid. And that is something that I fully understand. However, the only recourse that I have is a charisma-based skill check. Right? Like, if you can't do it, and I respect that, then Brick has to do it. And the only way that Brick can do that without you giving him voice is a skill check. And you said you don't want to do that.
I mean, I've got a +2 in persuasion, believe it or not.
Do you not have inspiration? You should.
I do.
Okay, that's advantage. Dr. Lorelai's got a 4. She got a nat 20.
That's the part of tabletop games. It's all part of the dice. You can have like the highest stat in the world, and you're still going to get a Valor and an Insidious failure.
Yeah, like I lower the DC of skill checks, especially social skill checks, if you play the part, because I feel like that adds to the story more than, I got a nat 20. What do you say, though? I got a nat 20, it doesn't matter. Like, I personally don't like that. But, if a player needs that to keep moving and to feel more comfortable, I will absolutely abide it. If you want to roll persuasion with advantage, my guy, roll persuasion with advantage. We're not rolling to see if you convince Bavlorna. We're rolling to see how well you do.
Uh-huh.
The degree
Alright.
of success.
Like, we have our grounds for you owe us.
Absolutely.
It's just how well we do it.
Alright, I'll roll.
Cool.
Yeah, if it fucks up, I've got an advantage I can give you. Inspiration.
Inspiration, yeah. Look at that, you got a nat 20.
What the fuck?
Oh,
2 in a row? What?
Two charisma nat 20s in a row.
Yeah. Granted,
Thank you, Knuckles.
granted, both of them on the advantage roll, but no, the numbers don't lie. So yeah, so Brick, like, Vader talked to Kit. What's your objective here? You have one. There is no pressure. Like, what is your objective?
To return and restore Octavian's heart.
Okay, I have a question about that. Are you making the demand of Bavlorna to go to Octavian?
No.
Are you leaving it open-ended so Bavlorna can be like, all he has to do is come here?
I'd rather not.
You rolled a nat 20, then you don't.
If you what?
What is a successful result for you?
If you want a suggestion, give us the heart and we'll take it down.
Yeah.
But can we restore his heart to him?
Dr. Lorelai's a fucking surgeon.
Fair.
And if not, the understanding of the Feywild should be able to help with that.
Like,
Yeah, right. Intent matters.
like, frankly, Wahini's got a point. Like, no, I did not call you something bad. It means a female surfer.
I know you. That's what it means.
You
It
know-
just but you're right.
you know Wahini? I'm surprised. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I wanted
I think
to
it's
serve
more safe for the audience.
I find that Wahini and Konoichi are both better than female in most situations. Outside of medicine. But like yeah, intent matters. Like, if that's what you want to intone, like, we want Octavian's heart, and we want it to work if we give it back to him. Like, done. You got a nat 20, my dude.
Uh-huh.
Is that where we are?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So she nods, and another one of the little buggers scampers off. And she says, like,
If that will be all, I should like to continue my recovery.
Not quite, ma'am.
she turns to look at you.
Another issue that happened upstairs that we took care of. Your cook was under attack by a couple of
Spider.
Ettercat.
Yeah, there you go.
a couple of Ettercats. We saved them and left them to their business.
She pauses, looks at the last little bugger, and it makes the "I'm watching you" gesture at Mathar as it paddles across the pool. And goes upstairs. And about this point, the first one comes back and bops up to Dr. Lorelai holding a moose skull. like it's bigger than the little creature. Like this big ass moose skull with antlers.
Blink, blink.
Holds it up to you, arms shaking.
The doctor will take it to take the strain off the little dude.
Make a strength saving throw. It's a moose skull. You're weak.
Yeah. She was trying. It's the thought that counts.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah, you hold it. It's a moose skull. It sucks. You are
Yeah,
encumbered.
Yeah, duh. Thank you.
Bop,
And this is...
bop, 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 bop.
You need me to take that off your hands for a bit, Doctor?
If it wouldn't be a bother, yes. I'm not exactly the strongest.
Uh-huh. Brick will take it then.
So,
A little-
sincerely, I'm sorry. I clearly missed something. What the fuck is with the moose skull?
That's Clapperclaw's head.
It's fucking Mick. What? I thought this was a child.
It is a child. It's a very wild child.
What? What in the Native American mythological hell is this boy?
Well, take up the skull and you'll find out. I'm quite proud of it, actually. A few seconds later, another one of these little creatures appears on the stairs, and it just hops back onto the lily pad that it left, and like nods at Bavlorna, and she turns to Mathar, and she says,
So you did. Forgive me. I simply had to be certain.
Oh, no, not at all. Of course.
And what
And,
would you ask?
If at all possible, the release of the satyr that's in the cage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your price is too high. The dwarf is taking the preservation method of my larder. You don't want me to starve, do you?
Well, life for a life seems rather. What's the word I'm looking for? Not substantial. Equal, does it not?
now you actually have to make a persuasion check.
Shit.
He's big. He's big. He's chunky. But is
It's a
he
shame my
soft and
charisma is
smooth?
shitey. I'll use my inspiration to roll. Fucking. Advantage for this.
Okay.
And I'm glad I did.
It's a goblin 20.
Still
She-
20. Good God.
She sighs.
Goddamn tourists.
Very well.
You hear the sound of a hinge shrieking, and you hear, whoa, bop!
Oh no.
Oh, he did.
Well, that's my own fault for not prefacing safely.
The last little thing appears on the stairs. You all hear a low droning heartbeat in this room now, as it saunters up to Brick. It's holding. It's not holding a heart in an ice cube, but it is holding a frozen heart that is slowly beating.
Yeah, the doctor kind of cringes.
Brick will take it.
Now, I think we've done quite enough business for one day. Unless, of course, you want to do me another favor.
Yeah, entirely depends on the favor.
My
No.
sister has stolen something of mine, and I would like it back.
What is it?
I believe it. Let me double check before I open my mouth.
Do.
Sorry, I'm double checking.
Not a problem, Bob.
It,
It is a portrait painted by myself of my sister, and she stole it.
Nods.
If she stole it, could you not simply ask her to return it?
You don't know my sister, do you?
I'm new here.
Unfortunately, I don't think we would know your sister either. I'm afraid, ma'am.
She will claim it is
Not
hers.
even I.
You can
Nod.
find her in thither.
she gestures vaguely off to the right.
Nods.
Well, it's a bit hard to get to thither with the mist
Not if
all
you have
around
the
us.
skull,
isn't it?
it's not.
I'll fill you in a moment, she says gently to the others.
With her nods.
I believe we are done for now, though we may still be back for Vrek before we leave.
Very well. As you like, see yourselves out.
Aye.
And I guess we'll leave. If that's everything. Because
For
well,
now.
that was 3 of the things that we came here for. What was the 4th one?
Vrek.
No,
just
that-
Rick.
No. We got the 3 things we came here for. The 4th thing is getting the heart of the lantern.
Right.
Right. Okay.
Hmm.
I mean, we need to go back to the town, which means we can't take Rick first.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
what we're doing.
If you're returning
no,
to a
it's just-
village, would you pick up a package for me?
Looks at the others. What is it?
Just some hobbyist equipment.
Looks at the others, looks around.
Anything
what
you'll
is-
do for us in return?
There we go.
Naturally. Old Lorna pays her debts.
Nods.
Where would this package be?
That is much the problem. I do not know. I know it is in Downhall, or it's supposed to be. I would recommend starting with the king and working your way down.
Madame Pavlona,
She turns to you.
I've noticed a number of mannequins throughout your home. Are you something of a seamster?
I am.
Would this package happen to be a thimble?
She shakes her head.
Part of it at the very least?
No, it's for my other hobby, actually.
May I inquire?
Chimeric taxidermy.
Figured as much. Very
Right behind the doctor.
With my highest respects, absolutely terrifying but fascinating.
you say absolutely terrifying, and she goes, "Thank you," and gives you a shark tooth smile.
I've yet to see any, but I'm sure your work is magnificent.
We fought some of her work. It was on the shelf.
She doesn't know that.
There.
Bring it to me, we will discuss your boon, and I will overlook the damage to my mannequins.
Yes, ma'am.
To be entirely fair, they attacked us first.
Do you say that?
Yes,
That
actually. Yeah, Mathor would be, to be entirely fair, ma'am, they did attack us first. There was no warning.
She mulls that over for a second.
It is not often I have such educated company that is not at the behest of my sisters. When you return with the package and for Lightbringer,
She looks at Kian when she says that.
I would very much like to renegotiate our previous agreement.
Hey.
Ooh.
The archive is important to me. But
So,
we will discuss it at another time. We don't want that heart to thaw, now do we?
Thank you. And the doctor will bow at the waist and start walking with the others.
Aye. Let's get back to Octavian first, I suppose.
Philios will bow as well on its way out.
Mathor will give like the red heg bow of like chest thump, nod, walk.
As you're leaving, as you're like opening the trapdoor to make your way down, as like I think it's as Kian is on the ladder, she goes,
And I hope your shoulder heals.
Bitch.
"Yes, she is. Yes, she is."
This cunt. We did good. I'm proud of that.
Yeah.
yeah.
Everyone who had an exchange with Bavlorna gets inspiration. So
Nice.
everyone but Ceradeath.
Which is fair. And no, that's exactly the cue I was waiting for. Swarm business is concluded. You may go. It's like, wait a minute. I was waiting to see if she would bring it up or not.
You guys step out into Downfall. It is raining. Your boat is waiting for you, as well as the 3 toad guards. If you look, actually, I'll put them on the board.
I was going to say the satyr.
Yeah. If you look, he is. Nope. Where is he? There he
Should
is.
be around here somewhere.
Yeah. No, he's actually down this way. He's climbing out of the lake over here.
Over where?
We can't see him.
Oh, there was light on my screen. Over this way.
Yeah.
Can't see that far.
Somebody has light that is extending that far. It might be Ceradeath.
Yeah, it's just my vision range doesn't extend that far.
Yeah, neither does I.
Yeah, see, he's here. Hello.
If I were to go that far down, I would see him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
over by the hecklers.
Yes, exactly. So if you guys want
That's
to
what I would-
file into the boat, you can.
Yep,
Yeah,
silent.
like Mathor would whistle over to the satyr and like give him a thumbs up.
Yeah, he gives you a wave, and he shouts like, "Watch out for the frog!"
Shout back, we plan to.
Which one?
Yes. Oh. So
Very fair.
So who is moving the boat, and where are you going?
Brick will move it.
Okay.
Ooh.
What?
No disrespect. But we have a large man with us now.
Yeah. I have,
That's fair, but also Brick has 18 strength,
and I have 19. What's your point?
so we're about equal then.
What's the difference in proficiency?
I've got a +7 to athletics.
So do I. So we're equal.
Okay, never mind. My
Can we both
apologies.
drive it?
Yes,
Oh, there
but
you go,
there's
make it
only
easy.
one stick.
Oh, right.
That's what she said.
I almost made a joke at Nightfall's expense, and if you're watching this Nightfall, you're welcome.
He's not. Where are you moving? So make the athletics check. Where are you moving?
Towards the barge over in this direction to get back to Octavian.
Okay.
Nyom.
Enjoy.
This has been the musical stylings of Kitsune.
I'm not sorry. Okay.
Do, 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 do,
I
do.
can't see shit. Roll 20, stop lagging!
I have no idea where we're going, so I'm gonna start having to follow you lot.
The doctor will start kind of humming to herself as they walk.
Yeah, and the humming is quickly joined in by flute music. Octavian is still setting on his mushroom. That's not a euphemism.
And the doctor like put her hand up. Octavian!
It looks up at you.
The doctor will pad over with the others in tow. We got it.
It?
Looks at Brick, bouncing on her feet a little.
Oh. What did it cost you?
Fool.
Sorry?
Some water.
To be more
Sorry?
specific, it cost us a token of good faith that she owed us. Would you believe?
I wouldn't.
Well, she did.
Have we met?
No.
No,
These
these two are new.
these two are a little bit new to our ragamuffin group.
Hello there.
It's a pleasure.
He nods to the two of them. So are you going to present him with his heart?
Yes.
Okay. Who has it?
Brick.
Brick does.
Okay.
Insert da-na-na-na.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh. So what, do I just give it to you then? And as he holds it out.
Let me see if he knows fucking anything about this. The answer is probably not. I'm gonna see. He might roll really well. This is. I don't know. It was a magical process. I know that. So, a reversing magical process?
I might have an idea.
Okay.
I've got the magic about me. Oh, I have the strength for one go at this anyway. Let me see the heart, won't you?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't take it. Brick still got it.
Yeah, talking to Brick.
Uh-huh. I'll pass it over.
There's a wound, yes? Oh.
Not as such. Like, pulls his shirt down a little bit.
There. Scarring, stitching,
No.
anything? Right. Now, I'm no anatomy doctor, but well, I've seen a good bit of magic done in my day. Take the heart, press it to your chest. We're gonna try something.
Mathar, you hear hoof steps coming up behind you.
Turn around.
There's a naked satyr waist down in a bush. He's just watching. He nods at you.
Give him a nod back. Just turn back around.
So, Octavian takes the heart and, like, squishes it against his chest a few times. Nothing happens.
Just press it and hold.
He presses it and holds it. It's cold.
I'm gonna try a lesser restoration.
Okay. Yup. So, two things happen. One, the heart in his hand disappears, and immediately there's this big, like, inhale from Octavian. and he starts laughing for the first time since you've met him. And the second thing that happens is a big, smelly lump of dead tissue lands at your feet, Kian. It's moist.
What? Are you okay?
I'm gonna
I
get
am
to that.
wonderful. I feel fantastic. Philios,
Yeah.
you were immediately, like, you couldn't tell before, but now you can absolutely tell that he is a summer Eladrin.
Hmm.
And he, like, jumps up from the mushroom and, like, does a little pirouette. And he tosses the pipes that he was playing to you, Kian. Says, "Don't need those anymore, if you'll excuse me."
You don't want these?
No.
Are you sure? You're playing quite well.
And you can play them better. Besides, rule of reciprocity and all. Tally-ho! And it turns and starts to Mr. Light march toward the swamp.
The doctor will wave. Be safe.
Anybody gonna stop him?
No, just
Alright.
wave goodbye.
Yeah.
Boop! So Kian,
Yeah.
I have a thing for you.
Oh, goody.
Here you go.
Pipes of haunting. Oh god.
What the fuck
They're so
is
cool.
this?
Oh,
They have 3 charges. You can use an action to play them and expend 1 charge. Create an eerie spellbinding tomb. Each creature within 30 feet of you that uses the succeeded DC with its weak right. If you wish, all creatures in the area that are hostile to Oh! Scream whistle.
Yes, actually.
That's pretty cool.
can I look at what?
And they don't require attunement.
Nope.
And
Can I
here. Sorry, go ahead.
Can I look at the like fleshy mess that dropped?
Yes, you can. Make a medicine check.
Yeah, I was about
Well-
to say. The doctor's a medic. That's concerning.
Well, while she's doing that, now I wish I had proficiency with an instrument.
But you don't.
I do.
So Dr. Lorelei,
Yeah.
that is an old, moldy, putrid goat's heart.
No wonder my man was depressed.
She was. Gross. That's a goat's heart.
Clearly,
She
that
certainly
was.
made an ass out of him. Then no, that joke doesn't work. Damn it, joke abort.
You tried.
Mathar.
Yeah.
The satyr holds a stick out to you.
I turn around, look at him, just like, look at the stick.
He wiggles the stick.
I. What?
Rules
Rules
of precaution.
Rules are rules.
Oh, right, yeah, reciprocity or whatever. I don't actually want anything on this man. He's already been humiliated and stuck in a cage. I'll take the stick.
You take the stick?
Yeah.
Okay, you take the stick, a little flower blooms on the top of it, and he nods. He makes the same, like, salute gesture that Octavian did, and starts to walk away.
Yeah, I'll like give him a salute back.
Yep.
Turn back to the
That
rest of the group.
is a stone of good luck that lasts for 24 hours.
Good luck, stick.
Just like holding the stick in his hands, just like, well, do I know what it does?
Yeah, it's a good luck stone
Okay.
that lasts for 24 hours.
A stone.
It is the equivalent of a good luck stone.
Okay.
The doctor's
It's
like
got a roll in
bouncing.
his hands.
Yeah.
Well, this may come in handy.
The doctor's bouncing on her heels. All right, let's go find that package and
What are you doing with the heart?
the old goat heart.
Yeah, I need to know.
The doctor will probably like dig a little hole with her shoe and bury it.
Okay. Duly noted.
Motherfucker, if we go by this area on the boat and you tell us there is now a goat where you buried the heart, I'm I'm gonna be pissed. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be pissed that you just made us grow a goat.
Okay, well, I didn't make you do anything. Dr. Lorelei said I'd dig a hole and bury the goat's heart in the Feywild.
If we grow a goat, I am not paying child support.
Child goat porn. Get it right.
I promise you, as the DM, I will not make you pay for your kid.
I'm so glad. I am so glad you got that joke. Oh. I tried hard for that joke, damn it.
Where are you going?
Home.
To go get Clapperclaw's head.
Home.
No, yeah, like Sim said, to Clapperclaw.
Okay. I'm just gonna. Whoa. Stop. I'm just gonna warp you guys.
It's a transmission. Yeah.
Basically, Dr. Lorelei and Brick, you are off the fucking map, and I am sorry.
You know how it goes with teleportation.
You left
sometimes.
me behind.
I
You
will
left
get
me-
you in a minute. I did not leave Dr. Lorelei behind. She just disappeared.
No,
I'm
you left
still
her
over
behind.
here.
Dr. Lorelei, move with me and then warp back down here. Hang on. Zoop.
I do not control the speed at which lobsters die. Or
No,
at which
but I
the speed
do.
Lorelei is left
There you go.
behind. Though I do apparently control the speed at which moose children get their heads back.
We give this child his head back and he moves. I'm gonna scream.
He's not going to move.
But he is probably going to moose.
I'm going to. I swear to God.
I'm looking for a
Oh,
thing.
I'm pleased with
You guys are
myself.
up in the top right corner, by the way.
Yeah.
Top left corner.
Radical.
So I'm going to link a picture backstage, and then for the sake of the people who actually can't see what I'm doing, I will explain. But keep this picture in the forefront of your minds.
Cool.
It's a lesson.
Yes.
That's so cool.
Feel
Anyway.
free to approach Clapperclaw.
Yeah, the doctor, with Brick in tow, just Clapperclaw.
Clapperclaw is still sitting on the bridge, kicking his feet in the water.
Yeah, the doctor will walk up to him, tap his shoulder.
Oh, it's you!
Yep. And I have good news.
That is a big jar.
I'm sorry?
The echo went on a while until
Did it? My bad.
Yeah, dude.
No, it went on for a little bit. It wasn't bad. It's just it went on for a while, so my mind went, "That's a big jar."
Good news?
Yep. And she'll point to Brick.
Hefting this moose skull. You seem to have gotten your head back.
Small child gaspy shriek. It runs over to Brick, clapper claws clacking.
Whoa, careful with the claws there.
Do you give it to him?
Yes.
Cool. You give it to him, he grabs it with his claws, he holds it where his head should go, and vines come down from the skull and start enwrapping the scarecrow head. And after several seconds, a quadrupedal, skeletal, bone and root, centaur-like Leshen with a moose skull is standing. You both, Dr. Lorelei and Brick, you need to move back because he becomes a large creature.
Oh, wow.
Is standing where he was.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, the doctor will be
Leshen
"Oh,
tokens are not a thing, so give me just a second.
I'm gonna need some additional context. What the fuck is that?
The thing that I linked backstage, my guy.
Yes, I do not know what the fuck that is.
You don't need to know what it is. That's what he looks like. Was that not clear?
No, you keep calling it a specific thing, and I don't know what that thing is.
Oh,
I mean,
the specific thing is a Scandinavian mythological creature. It's the spirit of the forest, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That is the context I needed. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, basically the big tree spirits from which.
I'm looking for a proper token for this. I'm just going to use a tree blight token.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But yeah, he's a quadrupedal leshen.
Gotcha.
Oh, here we go. This'll do. And he nods to you, and all of you hear, like, in your head, "Thank you."
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Quite a transformation.
It's a wonder what the hags can do, and a curse.
I've noticed.
I can guide you to thither if you like. The woodlands are my home, and now I can stay away from the crow.
We don't quite need our guide to thither yet. We still have business to take care of out in those swamps.
Very well. You can find me on Telemy Hill.
Perfect.
We know it well.
Indeed.
Funny thing, that's how I got here.
If it's all the same, I've had my fill of downfall.
Can't blame you. Oh, though I do have a question before you go.
It, like, starts to jump away and stops, and the skull turns to you.
A package. I don't know what's in it, but Davlona mentioned she didn't get one, and I was wondering if you might have seen it.
I'm afraid not. I didn't see much of anything after my skull was taken.
Fair enough.
Telemy Hill, then. And with a great leap, he's gone.
Yeah, the doctor will wave after him and then kind of like hold her arms out to keep her balance on the bridge.
So, now that he's away, am I the only one that's really confused why he was a child after he lost his head?
I'm gonna chalk up to Faye bullshit.
I was literally about to say, Philios, if you don't mind. Philios just looks at Kian and says, "The Feywild."
Yeah.
Hag?
That did not come through, Sibs.
The doctor helplessly shrugging. Hag magic?
All things can be solved with hag magic. Anyway.
I'm sorry, can we just appreciate the fact that that just came through as, like, the first time it was just, ha!
Yeah, right.
Which is also a valid answer in this context.
Yeah! What do you guys want to do?
Do we want to talk to King Gullop about the package?
And also, bitch, what the fuck? You tried to frame us?
Yes. Let's do that thing.
Uh-huh.
Talk about the package.
You guys have been gone a while, so I need to do a thing.
Yeah, we head back. As we're heading back. Oh, you two, don't drink the wine.
Yeah, don't.
I'm not a fan of wine anyway.
Appreciate the warning.
No idea what's in it, but I don't trust it.
You guys,
You don't want to know.
you guys head back over to King Gullop's island, which is right over here. There is only King Gullop and his crocodile. All of the denizens of the Soggy Court are laying dead with their abdomens ripped open, and there's now twice as many toad people on this island.
Oh.
Yeah, that checks out.
Awful. Hate it. I'm going home.
As we approach, the Soggy Court grows.
Hello again, Your Eminence.
Where is your attire?
Eh?
Didn't we trade back?
Yes, you did, but now you're approaching Gullop.
He's a frog. Just lie to the motherfucker.
Safety.
No, the words are in my head. I'm trying to formulate them. Because we talked to the shadow people.
Yep.
They gave us a stick to show to him.
Yep.
And it made Golub frog
Trinket
pussy.
and Bobble gave you a stick that got struck by lightning. You took it to Golub, and he gave you your gear back. He was afraid of what you did. Yes, that is true. But now you're approaching Golub again. And he seems strangely emboldened. Yes, Vader, you don't have all the context.
Uh-huh.
Best answer, if you ask me. Well, Your Eminence, wouldn't you know it? Like, I'm not saying this. Clarity.
You should, you coward.
Your Eminence, wouldn't you know it? When we returned that stick to the two merchants, they took our froggy court or our soggy court attire.
Lying is bad in Prismere.
Yeah.
Your taste in fashion sucks. Also, get fucked.
Where's
We
your
were cold.
No.
We were cold and chafing. Why?
Well, that's not very hospitable, now is it?
You are subjects of my court. I could do as I wish.
I'm not.
Like,
You're
go ahead.
not. Why don't you take over for this one?
By all means, Kian. Get off that
Oh.
bridge. You're being chastised by frog heads.
Oh, oops. I didn't realize we moved. Don't mind me.
Doing a rodeo. So, Kian, I'm not. Golub turns to look at you. I say, where did you pick up these strays?
Technically, I was here the first time.
His throat just bulges in a noise that I can't make.
I was a spider when we first met. I got better.
I got better. Like, fuck's sake.
That is a reference that I have not been able to get out of my head all night.
Why do you approach my throne?
Well, we've been given a request. We're looking for a package.
Another throat bulge noise.
And as you may have suspected, yes, this is a package that was intended for Madame Bavlorna.
Third different throat bulge noise.
You
I
wouldn't
haven't
know
got it.
anything.
And I didn't steal the book either.
Right, you haven't got the package, just like how you definitely did steal the book.
So you say that, and he goes to retort. He like opens his mouth, puffs his cheeks out, and one of those little creatures that was with Bavlorna appears standing on his chest and grabs his tongue and pulls out a dagger.
Wow.
Do you guys do anything?
Whoa. We need information from him first.
I feel like Philios just says that. Might want to be careful what you say there, Your Eminence.
Does anybody move to stop the thing?
The one hand, all the frogs. The other hand, this guy's gonna lose his fucking tongue, and that's how you bleed to death. And I think the doctor knows it, and I'm trying to think if the doctor would or wouldn't.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna need you to roll initiative, Dr. Lorelei.
Brick might too. That's the thing.
Oh, did a little fuck it.
Mathar has no context on what the fuck is going on here.
The doctor is not moving with. Oh, god damn it.
Philios has enough context to know to stay out of it.
Anybody else rolling?
I could roll, but I can't even beat that.
Yeah, same.
Not without a gnat.
Okay, so if nobody actively physically stops the boy, it's not gonna cut his tongue off. It jams the dagger into his throat bulge and drags it to the side.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
he's
a-
getting the same fate as the other heads.
Yes, actually.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I see. Avlorna did not approve, and as such, he's being put to the pike with someone else being put to the throne.
Correct. So yeah, just straight up, just executed via shiftling. King Golub's head is removed. His body slumps to the throne. The little crocodile runs off, and the little creature disappears.
I'd like to think that the transition looks like, since Crown of Fangs is one of the more mature rated shows we run,
Yes.
but also there's only so much you can get away with. So
Yeah.
I think the thing pushes it into his neck, and it's a transition to a black screen with a cut that appears and shows the terrified looks of the Crown of Fangs crew.
Yeah, like an episode of Pokemon, just smash cut
Yeah.
of the faces. Yeah, absolutely.
Gengar scream, child missing.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that was unexpected. What the fuck was that?
Pavlona was not amused. Not at all.
I suspect we'll be meeting the new king shortly.
Was this about the book?
Probably.
Okay. With our slow realization that this place is crazy, we need to get out of here now.
Welcome to Gothic Fantasy. I will be your guide.
I
I'm
think
surprised you didn't realize that sooner.
I'm surprised as soon as you said we got it from the king and the little shiftling disappeared. Like, I'm surprised there wasn't a collective brick being shat.
I pretty much knew what was probably gonna happen there.
He got what was coming to him.
He absolutely
Yeah.
got what was coming to him.
I think
It's a frog eat frog world out there in the swamp, I tell you.
You were saving that one.
You're
Don't even
damn right I
deny it.
was.
Oh my god.
Hey, at least one thing in the water is more frogs.
Kid,
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
it's not easy being green. That's why he's now red and blue in the face, because he can't breathe.
He doesn't have a face. His face is gone. His head was removed.
I think Kyan does that thing we when someone really awkwardly rocks back and forth on the balls of their feet and their heels.
He certainly tried to get ahead in life before he
Oh, for
finally
fuck's
croaked.
sake.
Boo, get off the stage!
Does the rock so claps his hands? Do any of you know where the package is?
Are you asking the toad creatures?
Yes.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
I'll fail.
Okay, you get a memory as if it was your own of a frogman carrying a package and running so fast his tongue is pulled behind him like a Greninja, running into one of the houses and slamming the door.
God damn it, I think I know which house it is.
So now.
I knew it! I knew it all along. I solved the puzzle. You didn't solve shit. I solved it.
So what would you like to do? I cannot move your tokens when you're surrounded by these toads. So if you would kindly move your tokens the fuck away, I would appreciate
Ooh.
it.
Right. I think I know where we need to go.
Lead.
Hey, Brick, remember that house you said we shouldn't go in?
Aye.
Yeah, we're going in.
Oh dear.
This is not where you're staying. I just need to move the map.
One of these fine
There you go.
denizens gave me the memory of a froggy man running with all his froggy might and closing the door, and well, frankly, this is the only place we've seen with both a door, a house, and something inside.
Of course we knock first, that's just polite.
Right.
Hospitality and all that.
Kian,
Mm-hmm.
make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Where am I? Here I am.
You are down here.
I'm at my sheet.
Ah.
What is up with your saves, Kian?
That is high enough. Memory recall is DC 10.
Oh, good.
You know the building. You recognize the building.
This one.
Yes.
Join the group.
Okay.
That's the one. Check to do the honors brick.
All right. Just. Is the door still open?
There's no door.
There's no door.
So we
Just reach his hand, like, to the wall on the outside and just knock. We're coming in.
Okay. There's nobody in there.
All right. What do I see in here?
You see a bunch of... Okay, I'll read it for you. This hut has a steep thatch roof. A small wooden chest rests in the middle of the floor, and scattered around it are 6 fraying silk cushions. The air in here carries the stench of decaying fish because there are several fish hung from the ceiling. A lit brazier hangs above the chest, providing the dwelling's only light.
I guess we check the chest.
Yes.
Who's going to approach the chest?
You know what? I was given the memory. I'll do it.
All right. You approach the chest. The chest is locked.
Well, I must say, I didn't anticipate that.
we may take the chest, because that might be the package itself.
The frogman
Right.
was not running with the chest.
Right. No.
Hmm?
In the memory I received, he was not running with a chest. He was running with a box?
He was running with a box.
He was running with a box.
Not the right thing.
I
My-
guess. Go ahead.
If
Excuse
my
me.
lockpicks hadn't been damaged by that damn ooze.
You can still use them. They're just at a -2.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I think they got... No, my thief stools got broken, not damaged.
Right. So
I
you
have
could
a
use them
question.
at... So you... Okay. So you would have disadvantage on the check. And a -5.
Ooh, okay.
Better than nothing.
It's still worth a shot. That's
Yeah.
decent odds, honestly.
Could I performance of creation him a new kit?
Yes.
So
So
that's
then,
what I was...
so then you could just make the check then.
Alright.
Thief
Yeah.
tools
my
with dexterity.
As they say, quote the Joker in that one movie, it's simple. We do the thing.
Could have been better.
Yeah, but these frog locks suck. You got it. Inside the chest is the following. On the top, there is a brown paper package tied up with string that absolutely reeks and is leaking red fluid from the bottom.
Ugh.
Below that, there is rusty cookware, moldy spices, old fish bones, a mummified toad, and at the very bottom of the chest, in a little bowl of water, there is a greenish gel sack with several prismatically glowing orbs in it. They're about the size of a fingernail each.
Is this motherfucker storing his babies in a goddamn chest?
Where else is he going to put it? The lake?
Oh, fuck, that's true. This motherfucker was storing his babies in the chest.
Look,
Edition 1, distraught and disbelief. Edition 2, oh fuck, that makes sense.
you either put baby in the box or you put baby in the corner, and no one puts baby in the corner.
Would you like me to go through the list again, Brick?
Yeah, please.
A brown paper package tied up with string that absolutely reeks and is leaking red fluid from the bottom. Rusty cookware, moldy spices, old fish bones, a mummified toad, and in a little bowl of water at the bottom of the chest, a greenish gel sack with several prismatically colored orbs in it.
Not much of interest to me here except the package. Unless you can think of any use for a mummified frog.
Toad.
Well, for,
No.
well,
Toad.
well, for one, that could be someone's grandma, and we could trade with it.
Rude.
I know.
Ooh, can I? Okay, just in case that my joke is honest, can I tell what those orbs are?
Make a religion check.
The fuck?
No.
Can I make the check too?
Yeah, anybody can.
I'll probably make the check as well then.
Okay. Math, are you making the check?
Sure. Okay.
I don't know. So, Brick is the only one who rolled high enough on the DC 22 check.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Brick, these are the most basic form of parasitic eggs from the Sladi.
Okay.
There are 5 types represented here: gray, green, red, blue, and black.
Listen, I won't be that guy. We should probably squish the black one. That's
We're not
Black.
touching these.
dark slotty are not a good thing.
There is a dark Sladi literally standing behind you.
Am I thinking of the gray ones then?
No, you're thinking of the you're thinking of the right ones.
Yeah.
They've been here.
Yeah,
they're all over this place.
Yeah, Death Slotty have been all around.
yeah.
All of them have been all around.
We're not touching the eggs.
That's the uncharacteristic passiveness is even more terrifying, realistically.
You're welcome. It's like suddenly being aware that the lake you've been paddleboarding on is full of piranha. I'm just saying, those things are worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
Money has no use in the Feywild. And that's
Right, but if you leave the Feywild at any point, those things are worth bank. You can also use them to poison your enemies.
Example,
I
for
mean,
example,
think
when we
about-
get back to Chult.
Yeah, think about how much Wakanga would pay for these.
Wakanga,
Yeah.
nothing. Quaothe?
I'd rather give them.
Quaothe.
Quaothe would pay so much money for these.
Much rather give them no.
Missing off the throne.
I would rather turn Wakanga into a tyrant with fucking Slotty than give them to Quaothe.
Cowards.
Yes, because Quaothe is a crazy bitch. and
You
we've
would be the
established-
richest characters in DA history if you gave those to Quaothe. I'm just saying.
Listen, wait a minute. There's a point here, and hear me out, guys. We want to kill Quaothe anyway.
That's true.
We give it to her, we get the money, we kill the Batman.
And also, thus make that job a little bit harder.
I mean, no, we just do it in the same motion. That way she doesn't have time to make use of them.
Look, the prime material plane's laws may not be as immutable and magical, but they're still fucking laws.
The doctor is not touching those fucking
you show me where on the law book it is illegal to turn your enemy into a red slot.
It almost happened to Sogum. It's frowned. It's frowned upon, but legal.
Brick is lawful. No.
Okay, so you're only taking the package.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to pull a sneaky?
No, the doctor is neutral good, and she's not stealing literal infants. No matter how fucked up they become as adults.
Just think of them like child soldiers. It's fine.
No! The doctor is so mad right now. You have no idea.
I do, because I'm a rat bastard.
The doctor is yelling, and I'm not repeating it.
So you're only taking package
That she asked us to take.
Last call.
Mathar, other guy whose name I keep forgetting. I'm terribly sorry.
Philios Wolfwalker. It's fine.
I'm kind of tempted, but
he doesn't know where the fuck is in the chest.
I mean, you don't have to take all of them. You could just take one.
yeah,
No.
The
I am kind of tempted to try, but
Do it. You won't.
These are dangerous. Like, sure, make bank, but
I'm just saying, if you want a really good way to kill Bavlorna,
yeah.
Oh god, that'd
stuff
be so...
one in her mouth.
Throw it in her... Give it to the chef.
when a slutty matures, its stat block says, quote, killing the host.
Yeah.
There's no there's not even a fucking save. There's no damage.
Nope.
It's just
You just die.
Aren't there certain details that dictate, like, blue slotty, for example?
Yes.
If they're born from a creature.
if they're born from a spellcaster instead
There
of a
are
red
there
slot,
are
it
blue
becomes
eggs
a
in this
green.
crate, is the thing, though.
Right. I'm saying, like, if a blue slotty is born from a creature with magical ability, it takes those magical abilities.
Yep.
It becomes a green if it's born from a spellcaster.
Yeah.
Still. I've modified it a little bit. There are green eggs in this chest as well.
I'm just saying there's one type that we don't want to do this with, because then that's just an even stronger problem.
I mean, maybe, but also
we need to take care of.
But is
Like-
it your problem, murder hobo?
Said
So
I'm a murder hobo.
No one. I heard a so. Yes.
I mean,
I have a bit of an
that's
idea.
rude as hell if we want to give this to the fucking shit.
You could also give it
have
to
a-
Tasha. That would be amazing.
I have a bit of a rude idea.
Yeah.
We love those here.
I don't think I'm gonna just like try and sleight of hand it now. I think that I want to like wait for us to like start going, and then like try and stealth off.
Oh, goody. Goody.
And I think I'm going to make this even easier for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Stop kidnapping things.
Pass without trace.
Oh,
It's
perfect.
not
Okay.
kidnapping.
So, point of order,
It's-
Jungle Beast.
Fetus snapping.
You could also give these eggs to Tasha.
I mean, yeah, that's probably a good... Damn, actually, yeah, fuck. Go up, Brick. Love you, buddy. You're a great friend. I'm taking these.
Oh no.
There's anyone that can make good use of this shit, it's a hag with nigh unlimited magical
Are
knowledge.
you sure you want to do that?
Not anymore.
Take fate into your own hands, jungle beasts. Will the eggs remain here and their fate be unknown to you, if they even are here when you return, or will you take them, at least to keep them safe?
There's
That's
nothing safe
another.
about eggs.
That's another fair point. If we don't take these, and old Lorna finds them, then, like, I'm just saying. Now old Lorna has them.
Hmm.
Look, how are we going to carry them is the thing.
Water skin.
I have a water skin.
You're going to need that. Oh, wait. Do I still... No, I don't. Damn it.
How big are they?
They're about the size of a fingernail each. Some of them are a little bit bigger, some of them are a
Actually-
little bit smaller.
Actually,
I can empty a vial of the oil I have and put them in there.
I was going to say I have anti-poison that I could empty out a bottle of.
No.
A vial is too small, but a bottle would work.
Yeah, I have a bottle of oil intended for a lamp.
Intended for a what?
Intended for a lamp.
I thought you
Like,
said lance. I was very confused.
no. It's a bottle of oil that the oil is intended for a lamp.
Okay.
So it's a pretty sizable little bottle.
Okay. Yeah. No, you're right. They would fit in there.
I'm gonna scoop these. I'm just saying, I don't want Lorna having access to even more. Also, if we see Tasha again, I'm just saying that might be a good way of getting into getting even further into her good graces.
That are
Plus-
giving her something
Plus the
useful.
rule of reciprocity.
Kian.
Yes.
I see Dr. Lorelai is having no part of this.
No, she is not.
Kian,
Yes.
talk me through the process specifically. For the record, make a note of this, please. There is 1 gray,
Oh, hold on.
tell me when,
What's that?
I'm typing it down if that'll help.
1 gray.
1 black,
Uh-huh.
5 red, 4 green, and 3 blue eggs.
Okay. I got it. In my notes.
Talk me through your process.
First, what kind of bowl we talking about that they're in?
A shipped, seemingly forgotten, one of those 1920s white ceramic with the blue swirls on it.
Mm-hmm.
One of those.
Okay. Hmm. I'm thinking about my best way to do this. Going through all my shit, trying to make sure I do this safely.
In the meantime, what are the rest of you? Dr. Lorelai has walked off. I'm not dealing with this. What are the rest of you doing?
We weren't told to come here for those. We weren't told to come here for those.
Oh fuck, that's
With ours like leaning up against the door, just waiting for them to finish. Like when Dr. Lorelai walks out, it's like looks in at what the hell they're doing.
I'm just gonna head out, wait for Kian.
Okay.
Julius is probably going to wait for Kian as well.
I don't have a safe way of doing this.
All right.
I no longer want to do this. The only options I see are trying to pour or a number of other terrible ideas that include grabbing them, none of which are happening.
Well, retreat is always an option, coward.
Now, see, you call me a coward, and yet, my pride is unwounded. Fuck yourself.
Fine, fair enough. If you want to leave them there, that's fine.
I could also just smash the bowl. No more babies.
You could smash the bowl.
Something tells me that would somehow piss someone off even worse. I'm just gonna leave the bowl alone.
You're going to okay. So you are only taking the package.
Yes.
Okay. What are you doing about the chest?
Close it again and relock it.
Okay.
You know, that's something I always forget is possible with a lockpick.
Yep.
Do I need to make another check or?
Nope. So Phileas, you got a locked chest between you and the eggs now.
Yeah. And no way to pick it, so
Ah, rip.
I'm gonna leave it.
Alright. So, what is the play, Jungle Beasts?
Go see Maggie next?
Hey Sibs, talk and roll 20, will you? I'm not hearing any dissent, Vader.
Uh-huh.
I can go back and get the lump.
Yeah. Well, if we all go in there after we have that, Lorna's gonna try and find a way to get it from us. Maybe not all.
If it'll help us find the archive, which she wants us to do.
This is true.
She also did say we can come back to her and renegotiate the terms.
True.
Sure.
So, we want a spinning Jungle Beast symbol back to Lorna?
Yeah.
Alright. Whoop! She's still in the pool. Still in the pool. You guys come in. Brick, you set down the package, I assume. No worries, Dr. Rowan. She nods.
Thank you. You have all been quite cordial and hospitable, and I do hope that you found my home much the same. Now, your price. I can tell you where your strength is.
There's this look that crosses Kyan's face, like, oh, right.
She looks at Brick.
I also know where your perfection lies.
Turns to Cyrodiil.
And your ability to smile.
Yeah, no worries, Ender. We'll be wrapping soon anyway. Ender got a dip. Kyan, Brick.
Do either you have any ideas?
No worries, Ender.
I mean, Brick gives her a quizzical look.
Old Lorna knows where lost things are. It's rather my forte.
What do you mean, his perfection?
the perfection of his people. I should say pursuit of perfection.
I think he looks at Brick like, the fuck is she on about?
I mean, you know full well what the fuck she's on about. Brick is not a dwarf's dwarf. He's at odds with Musharib about it. Like,
Well,
Wait,
Kian never met Musharib.
that's fair.
wait, like he's missing gold sickness?
The positive aspects of dwarfishness, but yes. He is missing gold sickness as well.
Gonna be honest, I didn't even think about that shit.
Shit. Brick acts like more like a human than he acts like a dwarf. And that's not a criticism of Vader. Like, we've discussed this. This is a thing about Brick.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Is that something you want, Brick?
Cyrodiil says, I'm tempted.
Wonderful as it would be to find out how strong I actually am. I've lived all my life without it. If I really want it, I'm sure I can find it on my own terms. No offense, Madam Lorna. I'm simply making a case for my friends to get what they'd rather.
Dips her head. You can see she's visibly disappointed, but she's not saying anything. This is a woman who is used to being in complete control. And you guys, through checks and through acts, are showing remarkable, not only integrity, but fortitude. And it's frustrating her, but she can't do anything about it.
That's the jungle beast, baby.
Basically,
Better get used to the neutron style, as they say.
Brick.
Now, why would I want a thing like that back?
She's actually, like, surprised, like, shows on her face. Cyrodiil says, again, I'm tempted. Would you mind?
Something you hold interest in, I have no arguments.
Do we have a better bargain?
I mean, I thought the better bargain was reallocating the deal.
That's a separate
Meaning-
thing.
Oh, okay, I meant
She said, when you come back with the package, I'll give you a boon. And before you leave, I want to talk about the deal.
okay. I'll retract that then.
Does Lorna know a thing? No, she doesn't. Never mind. Nobody has anything?
No?
I guess it's Cyrodiil's.
Okay. So, Cyrodiil, like, steps forward. She says, who has it? Lorna says, my sister. Which one? Scabatha Nightshade. She's
Is
in
that the
thither.
one? Is that the one we've heard mentioned before?
That is, you have heard it mentioned before. That is not the one that Agdon is afraid of.
Agdon is afraid of the one that has power within the present.
No, Agdon is afraid of the one that has power of the future.
I see. So this is the one she's mentioning now is the power of the present.
Correct.
Which would be why she took the painting.
Correct.
That's all coming together.
I'm 90% sure Scapatha is present and Madame Lynn is future. I will double check that later.
And based on how she looked when you last showed us, I think that's correct.
It might be the other way around. It might be Scapatha is future and Lynn is present, because I don't know a lot about Scapatha, but Lynn is vain as hell. And that makes me think present. But she also has kind of a Grim Reaper thing going on, so that could be future. I don't know. I'll look into it. The point is, Scapatha is not the one that Agdon is afraid of. Agdon is afraid of Lynn. So Cyrodiil nods. Can you get it back for us? Marna shakes her head.
I don't even know where it is, dearie.
I suppose I got what I asked for.
Now,
Turns her attention to Kian.
as for you, allow me to be clear of something, dearie.
Of course, madam.
I know full well what happened at our last meeting. I am aware that you do not. I am aware of what power that affords me. I am telling you this because it is inconsequential. Your goals and mine are the same, believe it or not. If you find the archive, I will know. What you do with the archive is important, but you will have until I get there to do it. I'm willing to take that chance. That's why Maggie is alive right now.
Forgive me. I just want to be certain I understand you correctly.
Nothing happens in hither that I am not aware of. It is my domain.
Of course. But you were willing to risk the chance of us learning your weakness in the time it would take you to get there.
She smirks at you.
It is not a risk from where I am sitting. And the
Considering-
protection of the swamp in your weakened state was the least that I could do, as the archive is not protected by me.
See.
If you wish to renegotiate as equals, well, for the most part, I am willing to do so. However, it was not me that struck first at our last meeting.
If this is
Which
the case,
is true. Some of you motherfuckers had ready actions.
that's true. That's true. That is quite true. And you have our most sincere apologies, madam.
She nods slowly.
Upon our first arrival here, we were confronted with beasts beyond our present understanding. And
Those are not mine. Though they have come under my sway since then.
And you understand that thus far, such actions from us have been because we do not fully understand these lands.
And now you have a guide that does.
Yes.
Gestures at Philios.
So we make this offer with agreeable terms. I want the archive. You want the archive. If you find the archive, I win. Therefore, I'm not terribly concerned about hindering you. If you then choose to use what little knowledge you glean from the archive before it is mine to claim, and act aggressively towards me, you will die.
I would hope we would have the honor of another wonderful conversation before then, but
It
I
was not
understand.
I who struck first.
It
I
will
did
not be
not.
us that strike first the next. I could promise you that.
She nods. Then I am willing to discuss boons in exchange for you finding the library for me. However, she holds up one finger. Her hands look different now. They've got the gecko grips on the ends of the fingers. She holds one up. She says, however, there are things that are not negotiable. I will not relinquish my holdings. Nor will I make a deal for anything that requires me to relinquish my holdings. I will not reveal any secrets that would weaken my sisters. And I will not cease entreating the Court of Night. If we understand these terms, we can negotiate.
My words left me all at once.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Brick and Dr. Lorelei haven't said much, really. I know you can't talk, Dr. Lorelei, but you can still participate in text if you want.
I don't really have anything to say in this scene.
Okay. That's fine. This will be the last
Understandable.
scene of the episode, so make it good, John.
Mhm. Of course, your terms are absolutely amicable.
She nods.
It'd be terribly rude for us to ask otherwise.
No worries, Sibs. Like I said, this will be the last scene of the episode. It's very late IRL for those of you watching the VOD, because we have to start late because of Gamzee's work schedule.
Sorry again.
That's fine.
If it makes you feel better, we get to start on time next week.
Hooray!
So, what should we ask for?
That's the question, right? Like, what do you guys want from Lorna? And she's basically saying, like, go, find the archive. I'm not going to hinder you. I'm not going to throw swamp beasties that are under my control at you. Go find the archive. But as soon as you find it, clock's ticking, I'm going to roll up and get what I want. And that roll up is probably going to hinder you. Things you could ask for. A defined amount of time before Lorna rolls up on you. That's something you can negotiate. You could negotiate things you are allowed to take out of the archive that Lorna will not stop you. You could negotiate assistance in the swamp against creatures of the swamp that are not under Lorna's thrall. You could negotiate safe passage for the inn at the end of the road. You could negotiate like boons for you guys, like literal boons for the jungle beasts. But, like, do you really want to ask a hag for a level?
No.
I'm just saying.
No.
You could ask for information about the archive.
real talk, imagine if we asked to know what she wanted from the place.
You are absolutely correct.
Just ask what she wants. First thing we do when we get there, just burn the shit.
But what if her answer is to control the archive?
We burn the archive.
We take what we want and we burn the archive.
I mean, then Zabilna's pissed at you. You burn the archive, everything goes back to the way it was, Zabilna wakes up, is like, thank you very much, Jungle Beast, where the fuck is my archive?
About that.
Right?
You could always build a new one. You got Daddy-O money.
I'm never saying that again.
Good. That's how you get yeeted out of the Feywild. I remind you, the entire reason for doing this is to get a boon from Zabilna.
Yeah, on the plus side, dear God, even Gamzee would not pull that shit.
See, that's equivalent to walking up and smacking Sheogorath with your weapon.
You're right?
They get turned into fucking cheese.
That's how you get a Wabbajack where your head used to be.
That'd be useful. He wouldn't do that. Maybe he would.
Maybe he would. What do you want, Jungle Beast?
Delta, Vader, Sibs, ideas?
Fresh out of head power today.
I offered a shitload of ideas.
Yes, I'm asking more opinions, I guess is what I should say.
I don't know what the archives are.
Okay, hold on. Do we want to let it sit for a week and come back with Kion's negotiation?
That might be better, yeah.
Sounds like an idea.
Yeah, that's totally fine. That's something we do. It's just, like, if that's what you guys want to do, like, say so. Like, we're already at the end of the episode. It's fine.
If none of you guys have opinions in the immediate, I think that's what we'll do.
Okay, yeah, totally. So that will be the last shadow episode then. Like Lorna puts down, like, I'm not gonna do these things. Kion's like, okay. Lorna's like, what do you want? Kion, in thought, and we fade to black. I don't have not an outro. I don't have a shout out card for Ender or Delta yet, but Ender is our chief lurker. He's been a keeper here for some time, helps us out with a bunch of stuff. He's a very good dude. He had to go because it is super late IRL. Delta, go ahead and give us a shout out.
Yo, I'm Delta, your resident Magic Coxman. Hanging out with Discord. It is late. I am tired. It's 4 in the morning. Fuck.
I mean, yes, it is all of those things. Gamzee, quick.
I'm Gamzee. You talk to me if you want. Most people don't. You're on the YouTube. Interact. We love
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Sibs can't talk because of some IRL issues going on right now, but you can find her over at these places. She's a good person, does some art and stuff for my channel, does, like, all of the status markers for DA, and they're amazing. We've got some more coming. Super happy with those. Going to be getting some art on the Patreon soon, and all kinds of other stuff. She's a great person. Vader, finish us out if you would, please.
Hi, I'm the Journeyman Vader. I mod, I stream, I do other things. Check me out on my own channel for Descent into Avernus.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in most excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Crown of Phase, our weekly D&D 5-Point Fox module mutation of Wilds Beyond the Witchlight before we get these same characters back into Tomb of Annihilation and whatever comes after that. We decided to take a break from the random encounter mess that is Chult, and I, for one, am having a lot of fun in the Feywild, and I hope that you all are too. And I hope that you enjoyed this show as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you. But for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time for more Crown of Fangs and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope to see each and every one of you very soon.